confirmed by eyewitnesses that this is not an
But this time at a gas station. Police are on the...
We have a reporter on the ground. Jackie J, what is the current situation?
Horrific scenes here in Riverside. I just witnessed teenagers stranded on the rooftop of...
To survive, you need determination. You
Live at the military blockade, the message is clear. The Knox event is contained. I repeat, the Knox event is contained.
But it's not contained. The whole street was silent. What's happening here? I didn't know my next step, but I was running out of food. It looked like the Mathesons had skipped town overnight. We were good friends, good neighbors. I knew they wouldn't mind, but the family was infected. And this is how I died. The next time I was smarter, there was no room for hesitation. I went downtown and moved between the shadows, between the infected. They were everywhere I turned. I had to get home fast. I found a car nearby. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I tried to protect my home, but they kept coming. There were too many. I barely escaped. I ran as far as I could, no matter the cost. Found an empty farmhouse, a place where they would never find me. I prepped, built the fences. I farmed, I fished. I found a generator to keep me warm through the winter. But I needed fuel. There was a gas station back on the road. It was a necessary risk I had to take, and though I thought it would be quick and quiet, I would never make it home.
This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Scavenge. Build. Fight. Die. Project Zomboid, the ultimate zombie survival RPG.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking, like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too. I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! Oh my god. I'm just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fucker! Oh, fucker! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Well, Maxie, to you too. It's Thursday night. And you know what that means, right? EV23, Control V23. First in the room. Hi, Brad. Hey, Brad. Hey, Archbishop of the Noodle. Hey, Zorn Kev. Yeah, you gotta take it to the bank. That's a figure of speech, though. Don't go to the bank. Don't really go to the bank.
I'm glad that everyone enjoyed the intro except, you know, Brad notwithstanding. That was something I started putting together on my break at work today. I was like, I wonder if I could grab that clip and like edit it up, I kind of put it to a beat, and then I fed it to the AI and said, make a song of this. So there was AI voice, but it also integrated the audio from the video that I cut together too. So it was kind of fun. You can't believe I had time in my workday to make something that bad. I did it during my break, and then mostly I did it after work. I probably spent about an hour after work. It's becoming my ritual of Thursday night ramen. I was working on it while I was doing my ramen. And hello, Jeff. Truly awful. Okay. You're just gonna make me want to play it again. Or play all the alternate versions. There was some alternate versions too. But I only made the video out of the one. You talk to work and you're able to get 3 days off, paid for bereavement. So you're off Tuesday through Saturday this week. Well, I guess that, I mean, it sucks that it's because of someone died, but it's nice that they worked with you. That's good. No, I thought about it this afternoon, like when I was getting ready to take my lunch break. And I took my lunch break late too. So it was like 4 in the afternoon. I took shorter breaks earlier. I took a half-hour break at 4, which is almost towards the end of work. And I worked for another hour and then got off work, made my ramen, played with Millie a little bit, did a little wolf mouth. And yeah, then I kept tinkering with it. So it could have, you assumed I worked on all week. It's the sort of thing that I didn't think I would have anything ready by stream. But I cut all those little clips together, and then I got the audio of just those. I had like a beat. I found a generic beat on YouTube, and it was one audio layer. So after I used it to put the clips together, I removed that layer, so it was just my voice, and then I fed it to Suno. And then the song I came up with, I found I could put it back into Vegas Pro and pretty much drag all the video clips over from that I'd cut to get the audio, and it lined up pretty nicely. I still had to make adjustments. But yeah, it was actually, I'm kind of surprised how much I did by the time stream started. So yeah, no, well, sometimes people, see, you can lose at wolf mouth. Usually it involves when you get a little too oh, I was gonna do this too. Almost forgot. Yay, here I am. I figure I hadn't done a cam stream for a while. I still didn't do my hair up all pretty. This is like my 50-something kind of not trying to look all as cool. Back in my 40s, I was trying to look cool all the time. Thank you, Brad. And maybe Brad could do an AI song about Jameson. It wouldn't make sense for me to make an AI song about Jameson just because I don't drink. Hot tub stream neck? No. Well, was it last week when I was, I did go on camp a little bit last week to play with Millie. Because Millie got involved. And I had my camera set up. But this week I was like, I think it was when I was putting those clips together. And I was like, God, I wish I'd had my cam on when that stuff was happening. When I was like shitting myself on Project Zomboid. That would have been like 10 times better if I'd been on cam. So, like, I don't even know what I looked like when I was freaking out. That's the thing is I just want to see the cam so I know what it looks like when I'm going, I should have fuck them. You're drinking Jameson right now. Probably it's the your dulled sensibilities of alcohol is why you don't enjoy the AI music as much. Because, you know, it's a depressant. So you're like, well, otherwise you might have been like everyone else, like, wait, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool what G-Lot did with this video. But instead you're like, that sucks. And then you have some more Jameson. This sucks. You're to watch me shit myself? Just hearing it isn't enough. I do still routinely get jump scares. And I don't think I've had a whole lot of them like that, but they still happen. I was gonna say last week I think I had like I dropped a shit bomb or two. But I don't think I had like a fucka. You're completely sober. AI is in this piece. Okay, being real, like AI is scaring me. What AI is doing scares me a little bit. So I could totally do without it. I'm just having fun playing with it. But I don't like the widespread application and like what the intentions are with it. Even though I think it's probably a lot of it's gonna not work. It's not gonna work the way they think it's gonna work. Like I think employers are already figuring out that like this shit is not competent to take over a real workforce, and it probably is not gonna. That's like a valley it's not going to be able to cross. The technology is really not there. It still has uses, but it's not going to be like what they're trying to. They think, oh, we just pump enough into it, it's going to become like independently intelligent. It's like, no, it's just going to be like a louder version of the kind of like quasi stupid that it is now. That's true. They don't get pregnant. And neither do hands. Yeah. It's a good point. Wow, there's so many good points being made. I just noticed another reason my cat. Were my lips this red at the beginning of the stream? This is a problem I was having with the cam last time I used it. My lips looked really, really red. I am not going to screw with it. I'm just going to have red lips. It just seems like they got more red all of a sudden. Is it really that color? I have to look. Not when I look at myself, just like I'm looking at myself on my phone right now. And no, they're not like remarkably red. Not the contrast is not like what I'm seeing on OBS right now. You think the thinness of my face is making? I haven't weighed myself in a few weeks. I'm a little worried about that. When I was looking at the video of me playing with Millie last week, and I was like, oh shit, if I'm not on camera at just the right angle, I don't think I look as thin as I think I do. Like I see myself in the mirror, I'll be like, yeah, I'm losing weight, looking good. But then when I see myself on cam, like looking in different directions, going around, and I was like, all of a sudden I was like, nah, I got a big face is big. It's not thin. Your glasses make me seem intelligent. Svelte. You know what? I couldn't find my. I think my gaming lawyer shirt is in the hamper. I was like, oh, I think I got my gaming lawyer shirt, so I'm wearing a Darth Vader shirt instead. I need to do some laundry. Yeah, Maxie. I look because I watched over the section because I like seeing like me play with Millie. So when later I like watched the parts of the stream from last week where I was playing with Millie, and I saw some of the comments. You telling me I need to stop skipping leg day. I was like, oh. Brad made fun of my jean shorts. I wasn't wearing jean shorts, by the way. They were just sort of like silk exercise shorts. But it still hurt my feelings. I have well-defined legs for an old fucker. Well, you know what? That's one thing that I feel like is my legs are actually kind of skinny. Like, proportionally to the rest of my body, they're kind of skinny. When I was walking like 3 miles a day, they were definitely like, they're getting kind of chunky and like, well, like muscular and, you know, big, scary looking veins everywhere. You're gonna make fun of all my shorts, jeans or otherwise? Well, fine. From now on, I'm just not gonna wear anything from the waist down. So you make fun of, so you make fun of that. Next time I get up, see what you have to say about that. Oh, that would fit into the category of or otherwise, though, wouldn't it? Never mind. Drats, foiled again. You thought of everything. No problem with my underpants. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I think the reaction to that idea is a little more enthusiastic than I was hoping for. You're all supposed to go, oh, no, gee, no. Not like underwear? Superhero underwear? I think I'm just wearing regular underwear. I do have like a whole bunch of custom underwears, like stuff with, you know, like s'mores and campfires, and there's some with fish and some with little hearts on them. Amanda got me a whole bunch of like special print. Every pair of underwear had something different on it, type of thing. What is it? My Undies? We had some kind of subscription for a while too. A Gollum style loincloth. That's kind of cool. You crawl around like inverted down rocks and stuff. That'd be kind of cool too. There are a ton of holes in my underwear. No. When they get holes, I throw that. There's holes in my socks. I'm always finding holes in my socks, and then I get rid of those socks. But I'm trying to think. I think there were periods in my life where I had a certain hole allowance. Where I'd be like, it's kind of wearing through, but I like these. This underwear is very comfortable. No one sees it outside the house. You don't think he crawled around on rocks because of his loincloth? Well, the thing is, if you're gonna compare your loincloth to Gollum, it would make me happier if you were doing more to make yourself like Gollum, including the way you move around. Because when I think of his loincloth, I think of how it blows in the wind when he's crawling down the rock, like face down. It's pretty, dramatic. Yeah, it's sad when you find holes in your socks. You got rid of army underwear after 20 years? Did they get holes in them, Jeff? You need to start a fetish channel. Yeah, we could do it. Yeah. I didn't introduce this topic expecting it to become a hot, something that we would sort of stick with for the next while. Now I'm going with the unfurnished basement. I feel like I'm missing stuff. All right. Here, sorry. I gotta watch it again. Then we'll start playing the game. Wait, no. Do I need to talk about other stuff? Yeah, I usually spend a lot of time talking. But I can sort of talk when I'm playing, too. Anything happened this week that's exciting? We started watching The Mandalorian again. We got rid of all of our subscriptions to streaming services, except for Hulu and the Hulu Disney Plus combo. So I've been watching Handmaid's Tale, and then Amanda and I were like, there's all this Disney series and Marvel series on Disney Plus that we totally fell behind on. We should, now that we just have these couple subscriptions, we should sort of start looking up. We liked that stuff, even though it was too much of it. I felt a little bit like they went a little overboard. They made too many. And then I was like, I don't want to deal with it. It's too much. But now would be the time to deal with it. Do we eat at any local eateries? Actually, oh yeah, that was a big thing. Yesterday was my 19th wedding anniversary with Amanda / the 22nd anniversary of the day we met. And she had to work, and it's Wednesdays is one of this day she usually has to go to Portland for her job. So when she was coming back home, she drove through Lebanon and she picked up a local taco shop. I think there's a few of them, but I think they're regionally local. Called Tony's Taco Shop, and we had that for the first time. It was good. So like it's sort of your typical authentic Mexican food type place. I had the sopes with pork. Lebanon, the food capital of Mid Oregon, compared to Sweet Home it is. I gotta drive all the way to Lebanon to go to the good Taco Bell. And I think either your math is off or you think I'm much older than I am, Maxie. How old was I when we met? We were talking about this and I got confused. Because I was like, 22 years ago. I guess I turned 31, like, right. I think it was 30 when we met. I turned 31, like, a month later. So. Because then I was thinking, let's see, 22 years. I'm turning 53 this year. So if you look forward as far as you will look back, if you look forward to what my age will be, the same distance as you look back to what it was when we met, I'll be 74. These are the fun little games I like to play with myself. No offense to anyone to 74, but 74 is like, that feels like officially old at that point. Like, you can't beat around the bush anymore and be like, you know. Like, you could still have a lot of years ahead of you at 74, don't get me wrong. But that's officially, you know, as being an old timer. Although I almost feel like I'm old now, but right, I'd still tell myself, 52 is actually not that old. Hey, look, it's Rock Slide. You turned 35 on Tuesday. Congratulations, happy birthday. And the Odyssey is great. You have to watch it in at least normal IMAX. We might actually take a look at that. For years and years, we didn't go to the theater at all. But now in this town we live in, there's this cute little 2-screen theater. It's like one of those theaters that's been around for 100 years that they kind of modernize. It's nice too. It's all like recliners and stuff in there. It's nice. Small, but nice. And we went to the theater for the first, like a real movie theater for the first time in like 10 years. And we saw Project Hail Mary. And then we thought we need to make it happen out of seeing movies. Is it too old to fight zombies? 74? Is the theater black and white? No. They have modern equipment in there. And it's color, it's color. I think, the building has colors. The things they put on their screens have colors. Project Hail Mary has colors. Well, there were theaters that were like that in LA too. I mean, you could find theaters in LA that have been around for 100 years, and they're kind of cool, funky places. But it's kind of cool when you're in an actual like super small little town, and they've got they got a little movie theater. You know, things been there for like 75 years or whatever. It's the talkies, see? Yeah, we got gotta watch the talkies. Although I did see it was kind of weird when we saw Project Hail Mary, that there was the words kept coming up on the screen instead of the voice acting, and then there was a guy in the piano. There was a guy at the front of right below the screen of the piano, and he was playing the soundtrack. Best spur of the moment decision ever. Oh, you know what? Was something that was kind of interesting is last weekend my wife's family, they decided, and I don't think they've ever done this before, but they decided to get family like an artist to do like family portrait type of thing. And well, the weird thing is everyone ended up looking like Star Trek villains. I don't know what, we didn't know what was up with this artist. Like everyone looked like Star Trek villains. It turns out he was a con artist. Go figure. Sorry, I just heard that joke. I don't usually tell jokes, but I love dad jokes. Yeah, it's maybe it was the delivery that stuck. I had to call my wife from the other room when I heard it, so she could hear it. She liked it. Of course, she was like, I think she was drunk at the time. She'd been drinking. Please never do that again. Oh, come on. No one... It wasn't just the delivery. It was a con artist. Oh my god, what's that? What is that? I can't see. I can't see! Is that... How many stars is that right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 stars! Ava! How you doing? How could I ever miss you coming into a room with all those stars? You earned those, you know. They were hard earned over many years. So, you remember, wait, you remember how you earned every single one of those hearts? See, I don't remember individually what happened to get you the hearts. I just know that they were individually awarded for specific moments. Like a thing would happen and you would be awarded, say, here's another star for your box, Ava. Just for that. All right. Yeah, I think it was it. I've been playing Project Zomboid this week, obviously. Is that the only game that I played this week? I don't know. It's one of those games where I keep feeling like, I think I'm done with it. But then, like, that night I'll be thinking about it. Like, oh, wait, tomorrow I'm going to do this. Oh, there's some things I want to do. I get kind of excited, and then I just get back into it again. So, the other game, there are a few games I'm kind of into playing. One of them, probably no one's going to care about this, but there's a game that I got a long time ago called MechWarrior 5, and I played it on Game Pass a little bit, and I liked it, but it felt like it needed more content, like that everything was too samey, and I got kind of bored of it. But I always kind of really liked the gameplay loop. And they've since released like a ton of DLCs, and I was watching some videos about the game and the DLCs and getting kind of excited about it, and I was like, well, at some point when they go on sale, I'm gonna get the DLCs, and then I'm gonna fire that game up and give it another shot. And there was a big sale on the DLCs last week, so I spent like, I think 30 or 40 bucks on DLCs. And so that's like on my short list of games. I've been thinking about that game for weeks. I don't know if I mentioned I was playing BattleTech, which is the same universe, but it's a turn-based game, kind of like XCOM. And I was playing that. Kind of what led me to that was me wanting to play MechWarrior 5, but thinking I don't want to play MechWarrior 5 until I get the DLCs. So, anyways, that's another game on my radar. I went into Dune Awakening. I did log into Dune Awakening a couple nights ago to store away my house, and it kind of, I almost wanted to keep playing it again, but I was like, no, I think I'll come back to it at some point. Like, because you know that you build stuff in Dune Awakening, but it's in like a public server. It's a persistent server, and if you don't maintain it, the shields around your base will run out of power. and then your home will like be destroyed. It will like wear out, and when the shields go down, like it'll turn into ruins and then eventually vanish. And I saw other people's places that had been abandoned and turned into ruins, and it always made me sad, especially the ones I could tell people like put pride into, and then they just stopped playing for a while or forgot about it. So, anyways, I saved my house, and I went to like one of those little outpost stations, a safe spot, and logged out. So my guy's sitting in there playing Phasmophobia with one of your wives. What'd you say? One of your wives? There's a lot going on in your life I haven't kept up on. You kept thinking today wasn't Thursday because you always work on Thursdays. You were, oh yeah, because you got the extra time off. Yeah, that can mess with your time. You have 6. We need to put a bookmark on that conversation. A bookmark on that because I feel like there's a lot going on there. It's a lot of wives for a person to have. Oh, okay, female besties. Hey, people have all sorts of different things going on in their lives. And nothing shocks me anymore. So, if you somehow had some sort of an arrangement like that, be like, wow, I don't think I heard that. I mean, there's some stuff going on there. But I wouldn't assume that you were being anything except literal. There's a dog mod for this game. There's a lot of mods. I haven't added any mods to this game. That's one thing I kept thinking is, well, because I started playing it within 24 hours of Build 42 stable releasing. So it's like, I think the mods might need a minute to catch up. Oh, the first one was an epic shot that saved a comrade in XCOM. I was just looking back at the stars. All right. You know, you probably could. There's animals in the game now, so I don't know if there's probably a dog mod. It's almost like I wondered if there were dogs in the game at all, but I think it's mostly about livestock. And I did run in. I was looting a building, and there was a rat running around in this one room where I was disassembling stuff for resources, and this rat was running around and was running near me. I moused over it, and I had options to pick it up or to pet it. Of course, I was afraid it would bite me and give me the zombie virus or some shit, but I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I'll have to do that, especially if I keep playing the game, which I keep doing. So, all right, this is what I'm going to do. I want to play my video again one more time because I love it so much. And a few more people will come in. It's only a minute. It's short. But it'd be a good segue into gameplay. So let's turn this off. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking, like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh my god. I'm just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! my god. That scared the shit out of me.
No, it occurred to me I should probably because it's been a while for some people to see the original video. Let me see. I clipped the actual
How's
video.
this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is better than 4 hours in Riften. Well, hold on. Oh, here's zombies. This is in one hand, this is a bitch move. But on the other hand, I hear shit moving. This is freaking me out. Huh! No, I'm going. No, I think that was... Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh god! Oh fuck! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, I didn't get bit. Okay, that did not work. Oh my god. that scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking, like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too. Hey, that was it. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, now I'll turn it off. Part of me was thinking, like, Alright. No, just for Brad's sake, and because I just played it, I won't subject you to it again. Show it to my therapist. Nice. Although, you know what? I actually, when I first named the folder for it, I called it a fucka gadama. And then when I actually started playing with the clips, I realized I never said a gadama. I just said a fucka fucka. A fucka fucka. Shit. God, I could have sworn I said a fucka gadama. Alright. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, look, I'm so tiny. Maybe I need to be a little... There. Keep me in the corner. But, you know. And get that game going. Have some water. So, what should I say? I actually started a new character last week because I wanted to create a custom game. Because when you're setting up the game, you can set up certain variables that I forgot about that you could do. So I reduced zombie migration and animate it so you can hit multiple things per swing. Did I? Okay, it sounded loud last week when I played, and then it turned out it was okay, but it's looking really loud on OBS. Or we'll have to see. Because it could have been everything else is not loud enough. Audio meters are looking super loud right now. I'll turn it down just a little. So, and I kept G-Law the same. And I started in the exact same place. I'm still in Moldruff or whatever it's called. But, and so I got but this time what I did is I walked straight to the good side of town. Because where I started last time was, I think it was up here somewhere. And then it was all like trailers and it was a bad part of town. And I think when I spawned in
again, I spawned in somewhere over here, and I made my way to like some of the nicer neighborhoods where there were some bigger houses. And I lost my glasses. Actually, the way that my guy is right now, he might have the zombie virus. I was looting houses, and there are basements now. I didn't realize that in Build 42 there are basements. And I was going through this house, and I was like, oh, it looks like they have a basement. So I was like, okay, I'll go down there. And it was dark, and there was a light switch. And I got at the bottom of the steps, and it was pitch black. So I turned on the light switch, and there was a zombie right like there. That would have been a good moment to be recording. And it did this huge laceration. And this was like in the morning at like 9, 10 a.m. It was early in the morning in game. And the laceration has soaked through like 10 bandages. Lacerations are one of those that by default, and I didn't change these settings, you can still get the zombie virus through scratches or lacerations. Scratches are a very low chance. A deep laceration, it's a significant, I think it's like 25% chance. Like there's a much more significant chance of getting the zombie virus. And this wound is really bad. I've spent the whole day sitting at home tending to it. And this is actually the second Lawrence Hawk. This is Lawrence Hawk Jr. because the first one died. He got bit. He was doing real well, but just had a bad moment. He got bit. I had a cowboy hat, which I liked better, but it died with the original. When I think I lost it when the original attack happened. So but I was kind of enjoying the cowboy hat, but the beret, I like the beret too. I think it's kind of cool. Request PTO for zombie trauma. Hey, Junior. Hey, Kink. Well, no, we'll just go, at this point, we'll go on to the third, so we can just be more... I think there was one time when I was playing, the last time I really got into it, was when Build 41, I think, came into stable, and I played it for a few weeks. And I think I was to, like, Lawrence Hawk the 5th or something, because I kept dying. But... anyway, good to see you, Kink. How you doing? Are you playing Project Zomboid these days? This is a game that you play, right? Junior won't last long. So I think the big mystery right now is he about to die too? And when the other G-Log got, I haven't looked him up, but when the other G-Log got bitten, I took him to there's a church a couple blocks away. I stripped him down to his underwear and gave him a bottle of bleach. He walked over to the church, sat down in the pews, drank the bleach, and that thus ended the original Lawrence Hawk. You've played the crap out of the Build 42 stable? I waited for so long. I didn't want to play it unstable. And so there were times over the past couple of years where it took longer than I thought for it to come out unstable. But I kept saying, I'm going to wait. And I get the itch to play it. And I'd be like, I want to wait until they launch stable. And so basically, as soon as they did launch stable, I literally sort of stopped everything else I've been playing and started playing this. So, game is far more fun with some heavy mod presence and no pre-42. Okay, yeah. On my old save, I had a ton of mods. I think I had like 30 mods. But a lot of them are obsolete. Like a lot of the mods I had are part of the base game now. That's one of the things developers do is they look at mods that improve the game without completely changing it, and they end up integrating a lot of that stuff. The drinking of the bleach cured COVID? Hey, maybe it technically... No, I doubt it. It cured his zombie virus, because I'm pretty sure, at least in the past, if you drank bleach, it's just a way to make your person go fast so you could start the next one. So, yeah, I've been... I mean, a lot of the effort was from Lawrence Hawk the First, but you can see some of these broken windows. I've been here for a while, and I thought I'd cleared out the neighborhood. I can't tell you, maybe 3 times I was sitting here just, I do stuff during the day. I try to get back home in the evening, and then I'd sit here and read skill books or whatever. And zombies just kept coming through the windows. Just randomly. It'd be like, every few days, I'd just be sitting there, and all of a sudden a zombie would come spilling through the window. But yeah, I even cleaned the blood off of the spots where, it got messy inside. Oh, you've got to inject the bleach. That's right. Oh, you played with a group, and he downloaded a good, oh my god, 400 mods. Yeah, I did turn zombie respawning off. Now, that's one thing. When I went into the custom sandbox, it was already off by default, and that made me wonder if it's not on, if the Build 42's version of Apocalypse, which is the standard game mode, doesn't have it on. Because I thought when we went custom, it just gave you the Apocalypse setting, and then you move from there. But I'm not sure. But yeah, I turned off the zombie respawn, because that's one of the things I liked before, is if you cleared an area out, zombies could still wander back into it if stuff led them there, but they wouldn't respawn. And there was also there's a setting called migration, which I used to have on, and I don't know if it's just a problem in Build 42, but it sounds like it artificially redisperses zombies throughout the map. So if you clear an area, it will automatically just be like, all right, we'll take zombies from over, fill it in artificially, not organically. Because I thought migration might have reflected a world simulation that was going on, where sometimes herds will move from one point to the other. And if they were simulating that, I would have it on. But if it's just automatically every 5 days, they just redistribute the zombie counts into the vacated areas, it's that doesn't sound as cool. But yeah, I like having that turned off so that you can sort of clear areas out. And that's where, I realized that it's still... Check my bandage hasn't soaked through. I might be getting over this wound. That's where I realized, they do still move around, because I've cleared out this whole neighborhood and I thought I was safe. And then, a week later, a zombie, I'm sitting there reading a book and a zombie just busts through the window. It's holy shit. I mean, probably they heard my vehicle, I was driving from a nearby area where there was still a zombie or two. And one of them just started walking in the direction that they heard the vehicle, and I ended up at my house. But so I got my my big van. I have this the Queen family truckster, which was sort of my main vehicle for a while. And actually, my first main vehicle, I think it was in this house. And it's this thing up here. But the battery ran out of charge, and I think I actually have to find a battery charger to get it back up. It's weird. The alternators, I don't remember that being so much of an issue. But the alternators don't charge the car as you're running it. In order to keep it charged, you have to leave the engine running while you're parked. For one time, it was down to 90%. I left the charge on. I left the gas on, engine on overnight for it to refill. So yeah, or a new battery. I haven't done any skilling up of my character's mechanic skill at all. I focused on electronics and carpentry. Have been well, I've read a lot of books. Let me see. All these highlighted ones are books that I've read. Electrical and carpentry I've been building on. Electrical I wanted to focus on to get up, because I already have when the electricity goes out, I want to make sure that I can still have power. So I brought home a gas generator, which I have in back, and I filled it with gas. But you can't hook it up to your house unless you have an electrician's skill of 3. And I'm like, oh shit. Well, I've got to make sure he's got that before. Right now it's gassed up, but it's not turned on. But that way, as soon as the power grid goes out, I'm not going to lose all the stuff in my fridge, not going to lose all the stuff in my freezer, so on. So increase the legal skill. I have to look into that. You can find a book specifically for for how to wire up this thing. There's so much that I don't know about this game. I mean, even when I played it before, there was probably a vast sea of stuff that I didn't know. I know that I was able to wire it up once I hit. I keep forgetting. It's electronics or electrical? It's electrical. Before it just literally said minimum level skill level electrical 3, and then when I hit electrical 3, I went back to it and I could do it. So, but yeah, maybe there was, if you found like a magazine or something. One of the things that bummed me out is I want to be able to, but I think right now the bats are my favorite weapon, and I gathered material to be able to reinforce the bat. But you need to have, well, first off, you need a high enough level. What is it? Reinforced long weapon. But then when I got that, I got the materials and I realized like, oh, you're missing, you have to have the recipe. I'm like, oh shit, where did I get the recipe? And there's some magazine somewhere out in the world with a recipe about how to reinforce bats. Get 628 hours. I wonder how many hours I've got in this game. I'm gonna look it up real quick. And it's one of those games that probably have the number of hours that I have will not be at all evident. And like people who actually watch me play would be like, you played that much and you still like don't know shit. So, well, I started playing it before it was even on Steam. Like when you got it through, was it Dazura or one of those indie websites? I got 374 hours. So that's the kind of number that makes you think like, oh, 374 hours. He must know what he's doing. No, not really. Oh, that's by default, but then you can bypass it with the magazine. Well, I couldn't bypass the reinforcing my bat recipe by getting my skill up. In that, some of these cases, it's both. They've redone a lot. They've revamped the crafting system. Oh, it's midnight. I should go to sleep. All right. I should take one more painkiller. I have been eating these things like candy. My bandage has not bled through. It hasn't bled through in like 6 hours, so maybe I'm actually going to get better. Hopefully I don't end up having the zombie virus. That's something I might not find out about for a day or two. Uh-oh, there's that dirty bandage again. You're accustomed to me not knowing shit regardless of the game. Well, you know, sometimes I develop something of a skill base around a game, knowledge base around a game. But I've just never, I don't feel like I ever am like an expert at anything. Okay. Good bandage. Infected now. All right. That's great. Am I out of alcohol wipes? Let's see. Here, I'm gonna grab some of those. Disinfect. So does this mean I need to get... Oh, that's nice at least. I'll get a skill up in my first aid skill, like within 24 hours of me dying from an infection. That's handy. Let me wash them. A dirty bandage. Tie a tourniquet around my neck. Oh no, they've overhauled. They've done a ton to the graphics of this game. And if you compare it, I mean, compared to Build 41, it's a great improvement. If you compare Build 41 to past versions, it's been great improvements. If you look at the footage and screenshots from this game, like in 2013, it's night and day. It's a huge difference. I mean, it's still obviously the same game, but visually it's much better. One of the big improvements is at night, the night lighting around the building looks really nice now. All right, I guess I don't have the glass. I like having the glasses. Oh, you mean in real life? All right. No, oh, not. In real life, I just tie one around my left arm. All right. All right. I'll take it under advisement. All right. I feel like with this wound the way it is. All right. I can still go dismantle stuff. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I can cook some stuff. Do I need to cook? Your sounds. I'm gonna make a big bowl of soup. That's the clock. I'm getting all paranoid now. Because I don't usually hear the headphones, so I'm hearing stuff I'm not used to hearing. And I was like, what's that sound? And I realized there's a clock. It's good making a TikTok sound. All right, let's Wait, where is the other thing? Oh, I need to fill the pot with water. That's right. Sink, fill. Let's fill my sports bottle. Let's drink. Fill the pot. Last time I did this, it was too heavy for me. Hopefully, I don't strain my stitches carrying this pot of soup around. All right, now let's put some stuff. What are we gonna put? I found a farm, and I picked all this corn. So I want to put as much corn into the soup as I can. Let's see, craft stew with corn. And let's mix it up. I guess I need to move some stuff out of the freezer. Let me see. We'll put some hamburger into the main fridge. Some mussels. That sounds like fun. And how about some steak? All right. Let that thaw. In the meantime, it's going to be not the most exciting stew. It's going to be a bunch of corn. Do I have any beans? Ooh. I've got so much stuff. Where the white beans? We'll put some white beans. Just to bulk it up a little bit. More white beans. Oh, now I'm getting the words too heavy. My soup's getting too heavy. Or my stew, rather. My stew. More corn, please. I have got so much corn. Okay, that's as much corn as I can cram in there. Now let's put all the fun stuff in. We'll put some pepper. And we'll put some salt. Oh man, this is gonna have it's gonna be a huge amount of stew. Some bouillon. I am probably gonna reopen my wound carrying this around. Put some olive oil in. Put some garlic. Some flour. Give it a little bit of body. Cinnamon, just for a little surprise. Some seasoning salt. We're just going to put everything in. Everything it will let me put in. I think the last one. Vegetable oil. All right. Look at how, this is uber soup. Everything is maxed out. All right, soup goes in. Turn on the oven. Looks like I'm tense. I need to have a cigarette because my guy is a smoker. It's one of the bad traits I often give him because I was a smoker for 20 years. So I can relate. If I was actually in a zombie apocalypse, I don't know, at this point, there would be a temptation to want to smoke again, because I'd be like, well, I probably don't need to worry about getting cancer in 15 years anymore. A little steak soup is great. Corn chowder, yeah. You know what? When I get better, I think I want to go back to that house where I got the laceration, see if I can find my glasses. What if my glasses are still in that basement? Hey, maybe that's what I'll do if I can remember where it is. Once I've had my soup. Oh, it's going to be a minute. Let's see. Am I reading? Let's see. I'm reading blacksmithing. Let's read the book on blacksmithing. Now keep an eye so the food doesn't burn. All right. Let's place this on the counter. Why are you walking around like a weirdo? Okay. You're on the you could have done it right there. Let me grab my bowls. Got some bowls in here. Yeah, I kind of remember how this all worked. Okay. Divide into 4 bowls. And then we'll put 3 bowls in the fridge. Oh, it's so heavy. We'll put 3 bowls in the fridge. I'm actually getting injured from carrying this around. Oh, come on. 3 bowls go into the fridge. Let's get that pot back. Let's get that pot back in here. The empty pot. All right, let's eat the one remaining bowl. I have to check my status. I probably ruptured my laceration again. Rocky Mountain oyster soup. There's an option. All right. Oh wait, I was gonna look at my health. I got muscle strain, but my wound is still okay. It's probably still infected though. I don't think I got antibiotics. I think beta blockers. There's a medical clinic like 2 blocks away, and I completely rated it for everything, but I don't think they had any antibiotics. So I'll have plenty of antidepressants if I realize I'm dying. Be like, hey, look, I'll take this. I'll have a sunny outlook about it. You like the cooking soup sounds? Go outside and use the charcoal grill. I haven't used that yet. That's a whole other thing. I need to get fuel for it, which I could actually with all the disassembling of wood stuff. I'm leaving wood scrap all over town that historically I've done a pass of just gathering all the wood scrap that I've created specifically to use on the grill outside. So that is a thing that I've done. I haven't done it this time. You end up with I want to do XYZ list about 100 things long. So cooking on the grill is on the list, but there are a lot of things on the list before it. And all right, what am I? The bowl in here. What am I carrying that I don't need to carry? Crowbar, water, alcohol wipes. The coat, cigarettes, blacksmithing. All right. Request vacation time to play this game. All right. Well, first things first. I think I do want to see if I can find my old glasses. I probably don't need to bring the huge van in for that either. Now I don't know. McKink, are you still there? Do the different cars have different gas mileages? I know this car is not as loud as the van. The van, that was a stat that I was aware, I remember from before at least, that the van attracts zombies in a wider radius because it's like a noisier vehicle. But I haven't been taking it too far from home. Let's see, I think this is where... I think this is where it happened. Gonna leave the engine running. Oh no, this isn't where it... Where the hell was I? Uh-oh. I could have sworn it was this house. It's where there I found the basement was along the side. Okay, maybe it was the next block up. Maybe I can go find where Lawrence Hawk the First, a.k.a. Senior, met his demise and find the cowboy hat he was wearing. Oh, was it this house? Yeah, it was this one. Use the kiddie slide as a quick escape. A second. That the one thing that really kind of seems weird is that they have. There are my glasses. There's that one that got my torso. Anyways, here. There we go. Wait, no, it's a different. Those are different glasses. Cosmetic glasses. That was it. There's my. There they are. But they have those ladders along the sides of buildings now. And it would make perfect sense to be able to use those ladders to climb up like the sides of buildings out of the roof. But can't. You think they got rope ladders and stuff like that they'd be able to implement that, but so it was like that's really surprised me with all the changes they've made. And they got those ladders everywhere that they're not functional. Do I want it? Nah, I didn't miss a thing. I was like, rope ladders and things are mods to make it. Oh, I thought rope ladders were a mechanic of the game. They have True Coat? I'm mad, yeah, sure. Is that what that red shit is on the hood? No, I'm not gonna. I was considering doing another sweep of the medical buildings here, but if I had found any antibiotics, I would have grabbed them. I looked at literally everything in there. If they are, you couldn't get it to work. Okay, I haven't used. Well, I know I've used rope ladders in the past, but maybe it was a mod that I had from Fargo. Oh, Fargo, I'm not that familiar with, so that would be why I didn't get the reference. From the TV show or the movie? The movie I barely even remember watching. TV show, I think I took a run at it a year or two ago, and I objectively could tell it was a very good show. Like it had very good performances, but it just wasn't. It wasn't clicking for me. Not that I thought it was bad, but it was just like it wasn't. I wasn't in the mood for it. There are a lot of shows that are like that. Like when I'm in the right mood, I'll be into it hard. It's a little bit like the way I've been with Handmaid's Tale lately. That's a show that's been around forever, and I've always been like, I watched a little bit of it, and I was like, when I'm in the right mind frame to be open to this kind of show, I'd probably enjoy it. And I have been enjoying it. But for most of the last 6 years or whatever it is, I would not have been enjoying it. The movie, okay. I barely remember the movie. The movie is one of those, I don't know why, because I know for some people, it's like they watched it, it's one of their favorite movies of all time. They watch it over and over and over again. I watched it once when it first came out on video, was sort of meh about it, and never watched it again. I didn't dislike it, but I was just like, eh. The Big Lebowski is another example of a movie that's like that. Like, my wife's whole family is obsessed with it, and I liked it. But I watched it once, and I was like, eh, all right. And then I didn't come away with it like, whoa, that was like, I had such a great time. I think I watched it again a year or two ago, and I liked it more. But I think also because that when I first watched it, it was not yet something that was it didn't have a cult following. It was too new for it to develop a cult following. It was just like, hey, this video that there's this movie that people generally seem to like. And I watched it and I was like, eh. Requires 420. I don't know, is that true? Maybe. I watched it and I wasn't on anything and I enjoyed it. It seems like there's movies like that sometimes where the more you watch it, the more you like it as well. So, like, one example was Raising Arizona was the Coen Brother movies, but Raising Arizona was an example of one that the first time I watched it, I was like, I didn't really care for it. But then I had a friend that wouldn't stop quoting it. And so at a certain point, I was like, all right, maybe I need to give it another shot. And then I watched it, and because my friend had been quoting it over and over again, those parts I thought were funny, and then I started picking up more. And then eventually Raising Arizona became something I quote. Like, it suddenly clicked and whatever. But that's an example of a movie that I would say is probably, for me, would be akin to Big Lebowski, where it just didn't do a lot for me the first time, but, like, circumstances caused me to watch it multiple times, and then the more I watched it, the more I liked it. And now Raising Arizona is probably on my list of favorite movies of all time. The green face is smells, but it's caused by dead bodies. And apparently you can be ill from it. Light bulb. I've heard videos saying you can get so sick that you can die. I don't know exactly how that works or how long you need to be around it for that to happen. But apparently it's like can be pretty serious. So I'm continuing a test that I was doing before, which is basically coming through this office building and deconstructing everything to get my carpentry and my electronic skill up. It's sort of like something I've been falling back on as a thing to do when I'm not sure what else to do. A little bit how I'm feeling right now. Empty the drawer. I don't have any big plans. I know that I'm not, like, eventually I want to take out the police station, like infiltrate the police station to see what kind of weapons they have in there. It's got zombies all over it. But when I've got this laceration injury that, like, wouldn't stop bleeding for an entire day, that's sort of when I'm thinking, this is not the time I want to go, like, do a major physical assault. Why is it not letting me disassemble the red? I didn't bring my disassembly. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I forgot to load up on that stuff. All right. I'll continue doing electronics. Then I'll probably go back home and get my carpentry disassembling tools. Oh, I should be... I've got it set up to automatically... You put it in high mode, and it automatically slows down back to normal when you finish whatever you're doing. So, like, I'm going to disassemble the lamp. There we go. That's made all the disassembly much better. White phone. White phone. All right, let's check the floors. for all the metal scraps. Oh, I could undo that radio too. Remove the battery. Disassemble. That wiring. Let's move all the crap that I end up getting in my inventory into my duffel bag. Move light bulb. So, yeah, this is exactly the kind of gameplay Brad does not like to see. But one of the things I like about this game, for me, and I guess you could play it different ways. If you want to play Daredevil and jumping through all the heaviest hordes and all that stuff, that's one way of playing it. I like it. It's immersive to me because I think about, like, what would it be like to be in the zombie apocalypse in real life? And that's sort of what this game does really well. That's what, you know, there are lots of games with zombie hordes where you juke zombies and do all sorts of crazy stuff. But what this one does really well is sort of simulates what it would be like to actually be in you know, it simulates being in a zombie apocalypse, which is in a way that no other game does. So that's one of the things I find myself liking. Is like I was getting my routine. Okay, I'm gonna get in the station wagon. I'm gonna drive. I'm gonna go to the abandoned office buildings today. I'm gonna just take shit apart. So hopefully get my skill up enough so I can hook up the generator. In the sandbox settings, I did extend the possible. I think by default, the electricity grid goes down between 2 and 30 days. And randomly, it could be like the second day and it goes out, or 30 days, but it's going to go out soon. And I was looking at some articles about, or some sites about recommendations for realism settings. And there was an argument to made, which also I like because it makes the game a little bit potentially easier, that it's possible for the grid to last much longer than that, especially because this was originally a contained event, that there may still be like assets at the power stations and stuff helping keep some, like, the grid from failing as quickly as it would if humanity completely vanished. But it's still a thing that could go out within the first month, but I think I extended up to 6 months. So it could go out after 2 weeks. It could go, at this point, it could go out anytime, but it potentially could go for another few months. Let's see, do I want to fight? Nah, I don't want to mess with... I know. I don't want to mess with you right now. I don't want to get in a bunch of fights until I know that my laceration is under control. I also just kind of like that I know the neighborhood now. Like, I know there's a zombie on that road. I'm in a neighborhood that's a little bit off the beaten path. Yeah, there you go. As long as I'm here, I'll dump off some of these electronics that I grabbed. Steel chunk, batteries. How warm is it outside? It's July 59? All right, I'll keep my jacket. Why? I should be wearing my jacket. If it's not hot, I should be wearing it. I don't know why it's July 6th and it's 59 degrees at noon. All right, now I need to get my carpentry disassembling tools. claw hammer, hacksaw. I think that's it. How's my crowbar? Crowbar's doing good. Brad likes bad decisions. It's true. Most games that I play, no, the temperature should be in Fahrenheit because I believe I have it set to be in Fahrenheit. But now I just to be absolutely sure. Yeah, this temperature displays in Fahrenheit. Clocks in 24 hours. I want to say that one thing, like the weight, was not in pounds. So I was looking at my character, and you can see his weight is 91. And I don't know kilos. That seems like a lot. Is that right? 91 kilos would be a weight for an appropriate weight for an adult man. All I know is he's not 91 pounds. Things were cooler back in the 90s. I still remember July being a little warm in the 90s. I was around then. Okay, then I don't know what 91 means. My guy, I don't think is 400 pounds. I don't think he's 400 pounds or 90 pounds. Either one of those weights sounds way out of range. That other zombie I passed is probably on his way to break into my house right now. I'll be waiting in my garage next time I go to put tools away. So yeah, this is bad smell. PU, something smells. It's the green face. I had to do a bit of clearing out before I got involved here. Things were lighter back then. All right. I don't remember that being the case. Well, I guess I was lighter in the 90s. That's true. Generally speaking. How did I miss all this stuff on the ground? Huh. All right. Now I can disassemble the oak desk. And we'll drop this stuff on the ground. It's like machine gun disassembly, rapid fire. No, I'm disassembling the desk. Gonna make a real mess of this place. Had disassembled the bulletin board too? No. Do I want to throw... Oh, there's barely any books in these things. All the books are just gonna be on the ground. But there's barely anything in these bookshelves. Like, this bookshelf looks all full, the graphics. But then you look what's in it, it's one black pen. Throw that on the floor. Throw that on the floor. Throw this on the floor. Oh, I didn't bring any, I should have brought a bowl of soup with me. Let's see if there's anything in the break room of this office to eat. I probably rated this already. Frozen fries and a fresh uncooked mutton chop. How are you going to prepare raw mutton in this, they don't have like a, they have a microwave oven, but who microwaves mutton? Can I microwave the fries? I'm gonna try it. I never microwaved fries before. There's a rotten bowl of oatmeal in there. Looks like the apocalypse came on fast for somebody. They heat up their oatmeal. They're like, here, what's the sound outside? Let me take a look. No oatmeal. No more oatmeal. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. We'll put this in the microwave. What do you mean, beep, beep, beep? No, go longer. I don't know if I've ever used a microwave before. Settings. Let me see. Temperature. Here. Guess I gotta turn it up. Go 10 minutes. I didn't know that it was so intricate. Your guns are worse in 42 than they were previously. I never experimented with guns. It was always one of those things where I was like, someday I'm going to get good at guns. But then I think I also got mods that might have helped with that, because I think they always had a bad rep. But yeah, I don't know what the state. I have to take your word for it. I don't know what the state of guns are. I just know they've never been that good. And it's sort of like, it's never really been a good idea to mess with them. Compared to like finding some good melee weapons and armor and whatnot. Is this just ready to eat now? All right. Open bag of food. I'm just gonna have like just a fistful of fries. Uncooked! Alright, well, it's already at a point where I'll get a slightly good mood if I eat them. But I wonder... It's better hot, they say. It could just be that... Oh, there we go. They're cooking. Microwave fries. Well, would you rather have raw cold fries or microwave fries? You know, sometimes beggars can't be choosers. I don't have access to any melted cheese. Oh, come on. Oh no, are they burnt now? Nah, man. You're just gonna put them all over the counter. Oh, look. No, they still cause boredom and unhappiness. You know what? I can deal with a little. I should have just eaten them when. Apparently, they would have been made me happier if I ate them when they were uncooked. As a beggar, you find that offensive? You don't find that sometimes you just gotta eat if you're a beggar? Sometimes you gotta eat what you have. There might be all sorts of things you're like, I would love to have some lobster or something. It's like, well, I can't have that right now. Because I can't be a chooser. Because at the moment, I'm a beggar. And then you'd be like, oh, now I finally understand what that saying means. Alright, let's do some disassembly. Alright, looks like I'm a little agitated. Probably need a nice little smoke. Two heaping lungs full of sunshine. Yeah, there we go. Does the body good. And now I'm not anxious anymore. Cigarettes. Great for anxiety. Yep, I moved too fast. All right. Let's see. I think I've disassembled everything that I want to disassemble here. I think one thing I might do. Right seat. Gonna put all my crap under the seat. Oh, I still have fries. Except for the stuff I really need. Okay. Now I'm gonna grab all the wood. Actually, I probably don't have that much wood to have justified that. Oh, screws too. Hey, screws, buddy! Plank. Screws. Planks, screws, plank, more planks. All right, we're full. This van has a lot of storage in the back, which is nice. Has up to 160. Yeah, if something's taking a long time to unload, I can use that speed function there too. I don't remember if you could always do that. Like have it set. There was this button here that you could push that you would stop being in fast motion when you finished your current activity. But there was no key shortcut for that. And now the key shortcut for this, you can have it. I think it's in the accessibility settings. You can have it to where things going at high speed automatically end when you finished whatever it is you're doing. And I'm like, yes, I would like that. Do I need to get toilet paper too? I wonder if there are mods that... I imagine there probably would be. That was a thing in RimWorld. There were mods to where you had needs, like going to the bathroom needs. And so you needed to do plumbing and have toilets and all that other stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a Project Zomboid mod for that. Make it more like The Sims. I'm a little surprised they didn't simulate it already. A bidet would be wonderful in an apocalypse. Yeah. Oh. All right. I go back. Grab all my bullshit from under the seat. I probably don't need to carry all this stuff with me. Oh, it's 78 degrees now. See, now it's warm. well put. The reading glasses, I just picked up by mistake. Light bulbs. I'm curious to check the status of the battery at this point, if I need to keep the engine running. Battery's at 100%. Okay, so no, I do not need to keep the engine running to keep charging the battery at the moment. I just don't want to end up with any more dead vehicles. Light bulbs we don't need to carry around. Okay. Now, I haven't cleared out this office building. So I made enough ruckus out here that I'd be surprised if there were too many zombies in here, but there definitely are still... This building is not secured. So first I'm going to go through whatever open areas there are. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely hearing there's some zombies. Okay, and let's that door, so I can use that if I need to. Let's figure out. Where are we hearing the zombie? Office zombies like the break room? Could be. I think it might be in here. Clear. Bathroom. Clear. Clear. I think it's this room right here. To the door. Probably hiding around the corner. Ah! In here? No? There's so much visibility in this room, I'm surprised it was in here. There you are. All right. Hey, come on out. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Dude. I'm trying to just walk away from you, bro. Shit. All right. That is not smooth. This is why I end up with Lawrence Hawk V. Because I could have taken it, except I wanted to lead it outside. And so I tried to do the turn and run, but it was like I fat thumbed the buttons and they ended up just sort of like sitting there going, "Rrr!" All right, hold on, let's take care of this. Alcohol wipes. Bandage. Yeah, I'm going to get the zombie virus doing this kind of shit all day. And painkillers. I wonder if that was a fresh... It's the same... It doesn't look like it might have been a different wound. I don't know. Alright, well, as long as we're... Son of a bitch. Well, we found the zombie. Well, I shouldn't get complacent. Sometimes they don't make like a big fuss to announce themselves like that guy was. Put my thumbs on a diet, apparently. Alright, we're just going through and making sure there's no zombies in the rest of the place. Alright. We'll do a... First, we're going to go through and check everything and loot everything. Oh, yeah, 42... you know, Project Zomboid surprisingly has a pretty big... Not surprisingly, but it has a pretty big following. At least for me, it's one of those games. Now, I only play this game when I'm, like, when I actually want to play. I'm not like, oh, I got to get those views, because that's my channel is not really about getting to views. But definitely, it's one of those games that I don't normally get 40... It says 44 people. I don't normally get 44 people watching it. This is a lot of people that just like watching somebody play Project Zomboid. And I'm kind of the same way. It's one of those games I like watching other people play. And I'll watch a stream. Not be there to talk or to chat necessarily. Just be there to like watch somebody play a game, play Project Zomboid for a few hours and just talk out loud. Think out loud. Nick! Good evening, sir. How you doing? 2 weeks in a row now with Project Zomboid. Nothing exciting in here. Matchbook. Ooh, more cigarettes. Always a big deal for me. Cigarettes and matches. Oh, wait, where did my hat and my beret go? Probably in the hallway when that person attacked me. No, nothing particularly noteworthy there. Is one of the 42 Joss lurking again? I don't know. I do know that Joss does not always announce himself. But I know there have been plenty of times near the end of the stream where I'll be like, hey, Joss, you there? And I'll be like, yeah. Just like out of nowhere. Yeah. All right. Let's pick up my ground clothing. Get my beret and my cool glasses. There we go. Yeah. Groovy, baby. A vehicle key. I'll take that. I don't know if I need it. Wilderness survival? Yeah, we'll take that too. Got recipes. Use paper clips for anything? It wouldn't hurt. I'll bring it just in case. There's a lot of stuff in this game where it's like you never need it for anything. It's not useful for anything. And then there's times where it's like, oh, you mean I should have been saving those? Good cooking. All right, I can make cake and oh, is it pie dough? Here, I should have some water too. A drink. Gonna fill my sports bottle. And these bathrooms are stocked up pretty well. Just come back from the theater. All right. Soap. Antidepressants. What I need are some, wow, they got this. They're all stocked up here. Here, I'll take this bleach in case things don't go so well with the infection. Sleeping pills. Well, I want to find some antibiotics, though. That would be really nice. Oh, adhesive bandages are always nice. More soap. Sewing kits? Should I be hoarding those? Bandage. Oh, the new Spider-Man. How was it? That seems like that's on the short list for a lot of people as, like, movies to see in the theater. I think my wife even brought it up. Like she brought up the Odyssey and Spider-Man is like 2 movies we could think about going out to see in our little local theater. Can't you reinforce clothing with a sewing kit? Maybe? I used a needle and thread to patch some of my clothing, but I'm sure this sewing kit is for something. Antibiotics in a pet store or veterinarian. Yeah, if I can find one. I've checked every, well, I wouldn't say every, there's probably a few that I haven't gone to yet. I've checked most of the businesses in this small town. You enjoyed it about as much as the last one. If you like that, I've always kind of liked all of them. Yeah, I probably like it. All right. Oh, I should show you the and the other 45 people who are here. I took that clip from. There's like a minute clip of a really bad scare that I had in Project Zomboid. It's like 4 years ago now, where I forgot how to speak correctly, and I turned it into a song. Let me see. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh my god. Just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
All right. So there's, I just need an excuse to, I made that today. I just need an excuse to play it again because I'm still enamored with it. The song is called Fucka Fucka. That's the official music video. Oh, all right, hold on. So now I've messed up all my streaming windows over here. Okay. Oh. Hey, maybe this was a legal office because they have threatening letters. Letter. One thing I've noticed is they've really expanded the soundtrack. Like they have different variations on the original music that they had, and they have lots of new stuff. They have lots of really like catch myself hearing the music and thinking how much I like it. All right. I checked this, right? Yeah. All right, nothing too exciting in this room. Oh, maggots, great. And I don't think I opened this door. Guess I ever need you to come in. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Something I always forget. I take a pill every night. And I forget when I'm streaming on stream night. Oh, clean my infected wound with maggots. There's an idea. Is that... The thing is, I'm just saying that like, oh, har, har, yeah, I'll do it. But it's like, that actually could be the thing in the game. So I probably shouldn't assume that. Hey, rice. Okay, that's good. Probably shouldn't assume that isn't actually mechanic. Ham and shrimp. That's one thing I'm going to need to do at some point is do a whole pass of all the frozen goods. Do a special pass for that. I have an extra freezer in my house, in my garage too. Okay. Box of garbage bags. Yeah, I'll bring the garbage bags. Or bleach. I know you can use. I have a tarp already. I think I do, but I'm gonna. I was just gonna say. I don't think I can build rain barrels yet, but that's what you use trash bags for. To collect rain. Although in my house, the very next door neighbor, or the next short fence next to us, there's actually a hand pump well there. It's still nice to be able to just collect a whole bunch of water and use that, but I do know that I think the hand pump, the water pump is going to be like a, at least if I stay where I am, it's going to be an unlimited source of water. Let's dismantle the calculator, shall we? Hair extensions. Oh, it's just fiction. Like, I want to get the hair extension skill. Let's get the light on here. Nothing good there. Another calculator. It's funny, I saw gum and I was like, oh, I want some gum. But that's like in real life the other day I was thinking, wait, it's not something we always have. And I was like, it'd be nice to have some gum. Like just have it around the house, like sugar-free. I always like it when I have it, but I never think to get it. Until I think of it and then we don't have any. I'm like, oh man, I wish we had gum. All right. More gum. I mean, is there a big... Probably just more chewing gum. But I'll do bubble gum too. I wouldn't really be using it for bubbles. But I found out that Millie my dog gets very scared when I blow bubbles. She doesn't like it. She does not like it. How deep into the apocalypse are you? Well, this is my second Lawrence Hawk. This is Lawrence Hawk Jr. And... Oh, am I weighed down? Okay. I should go back. Here, I'll finish searching the room, and then I'm going to dump my stuff off in the van. Yeah, let me see. My basic. Oh, dirty bandage. Okay, gonna have to take care of that. So, survived for 8 days. So this Lawrence Hogg Jr., the second of his name, has only been in here 8 days, but he's carrying on from Lawrence Hawk Sr., who got bitten and then went to the local church with a bottle of wearing his underwear and carrying nothing but a bottle of bleach. And I should stop by that church and just pay him some, give him a little thanks before I hit him over the head with the crowbar, for setting up such a nice home. He's made a very nice home for us. But and then we're looking at, I think I had this sandbox start on June 1st. So that means that the original Lawrence Hawk only lived about 3 weeks. So, same world. Yeah. So I just started in the same town, and That's where I take everything Lawrence was wearing. I had him put everything in his duffel bag, put his bags down on the kitchen floor. He's walked into the bathroom with his underwear, grabbed a bottle of bleach, walked outside, walked a couple blocks to the local church, sat in the pews, drank his bleach, and then, you know, Lawrence Hawk Jr. was soon to arrive in town. Yeah, no, it's respectable. I don't know what the longest I've ever gone. I was actually surprised at a certain point. I was like, oh, I think I've been playing for months. And I looked and it had only been 3 weeks. And I was like, oh, shit. All right, let's load up. I did get a lot of stuff, though, didn't I? The soap, I probably don't need to carry. I like carrying a little soap with me. Don't need to bring that much soap. Boolean. I keep painkillers on me. I'm gonna need to I've been popping painkillers like candy. Antidepressants. And throwing kit. All this stuff. And the alcohol wipes, I think I keep in my fanny pack. That's my great fanny pack is my medical supplies. And all right. I think we're good to go. Oh, uh-oh. You heard the, that was my totally alive bird that just chirped right now. Totally real, not animatronic. All right, give me a sec. To tend to the Chauncey. I don't think it'd be that long. Oh. Oh, I raised my desk and it turns out it's too tall for my green screen. You see, there's where I actually am breaking the illusion. I have a sit-stand desk. I guess when I stand up, my green screen's not tall enough. I don't think I changed weapon durability at all in the world settings. I didn't change a lot of stuff. I didn't change a ton of stuff, but like the utilities I extended. I made it so I can hit multiple things per swing because I like that. I like when I have like a baseball bat and 2 zombies are coming, being able to hit them both at the same time. Yeah, like combat is one of those things where I could use a little. And I think I increased XP gain by like 50%. So it was like 1.5 times XP gain, something like that. So I did make a few little changes. Am I wearing dual fanny packs? Usually, yeah, I got one in the front, one in the back. Keep your first aid in one in case you have to drop your bag. I don't keep a lot of first aid in my main bag. But I do keep first aid in the... I've got... I do have some gum. Here, I'll eat the gum. Maybe I won't. Oh, I'm paused. That's why. You know what I should probably do is tend to my bleeding laceration. Disinfect. Bandage. And get some painkillers. Throbbing pain. Okay, I'm not doing it in the worst shape. And, you know, just to keep myself have a cigarette to calm down a little bit, you know. Just pause for a moment, enjoy the fact that I'm the most important person in this town. Got to look on the silver linings during an apocalypse. It'll be time for Lawrence 3 soon. It might be. Those lacerations, you never know if you keep getting them. You never know which one of them is going to end up giving you the big old Z virus. Always look on the bright side of life. Let's see, that one. There was a zombie wandering around over here, but I felt too hurt to deal with it. I probably shouldn't be in any more fights. I got a huge laceration yesterday morning, in-game yesterday morning, and it was so bad that all I did, I went straight home and I just sat on the couch all day changing bloody bandages and popping pain pills. And it wasn't until evening that it sort of stopped actively bleeding through my bandages. And so when I was coming here to this office park, I was mostly disassembling stuff in a building I'd already cleared. And it was going into that next building is where I ran into another zombie, and one of those that surprised me, coming like was in a closet or something. And of course I fumbled the buttons, and it wasn't that the zombie was that cunning. It's just that I panicked a little bit and I pushed buttons all messed up when I'm panicking. I am kind of terrible at combat, unless it's very controlled. I can be like, when I'm being methodical about it and cautious, I can go through a lot of zombies without getting hurt. But you know what killed Lawrence Hawk, the original, is I decided I was going to try, because I was watching a video and someone was saying like, yeah, if it's just like one zombie at a time, you should try shoving them instead of using your weapons to preserve your weapon durability. And I was like, oh, maybe I should try doing that. Like, I usually use a weapon. Once they're down, I might kill them with my shoe, but I don't routinely, when they're up, I'm using the weapon usually. And so I was like, okay, I'll just see if I can get used to doing that, because you don't have as much distance. It's a little more close and personal. And literally the second zombie that I did that to, I did a shove and I missed, and they were right there on me, and it bit my neck. And I was like, all right, well, guess I'm not doing that anymore. Not unless I'm willing to gamble on having Lawrence Hawk III. Let's see. I think I'm peckish, so I'm going to have some of that delicious soup that I made. I just realized the soup looked like it would make me so happy, and now it's like the stats are so low. I wonder if it's either because I split it up, or could it possibly be because if I heat it up? Do I not have a microwave? Why do I not have a microwave? I mean, I know it's pretty extraneous just to go across the street, but I feel like if I can minimize the amount of time I have to carry the thing. No surprises. All right. Okay. Yeah, he's not liking that. We're just gonna pop that into the trunk real quick. Oh, do I not have it? Oh, shit. Now I just made it. I've undone it. I've undone all the advantage. So I saved myself having to walk about 50 feet. All right, let's place. How do I gonna die? Hold the button and move the cursor. There we go. Oh, I put it on the. Ah! I am just not doing this good. Put it on the counter. All right, it's not perfect. Oh, and now I'm a little hurt. I hope this microwave turns out to be worth it. All I wanted was a little bit of warm soup. Oh, I need to turn the settings up. All right, let's turn up the soup. Burning? No, dude. Stop it. Okay, that didn't help at all. Alright, I'm just gonna eat it. I'm feeling like this is the first time today that I'm experimenting with microwaves, and I'm feeling like, much like the combat, I'm not very good at microwaves either. Except, I don't know. Maybe I can get better at it. Gonna put the... My desk will join me in a moment. All right. A little drowsy. It's almost. I could probably go to bed at this point. Say fancy attorney desk? Oh, this one here? They just came with the place. Do I even have I do have a chair by it. I've never sat at the desk. But the main house, I don't like disassembling the main house. And I also thought this house had a nice layout to it that I kind of enjoyed. I don't know why, but I all of a sudden got really worried that I never turned the oven off when I made my stew. No, it's off. Okay. I've forgotten to turn it off before. And so far I've been lucky, but I think if you forget to turn the oven off, it can actually burn your house down. Like, if you're not lucky. Alright. Sleeping through the night without my bandage bleeding through. And now that I think about it, I want to say that when I got injured before, it wasn't showing as infected anymore. I could be wrong. Alright, let me make sure. Did I leave this engine running? Oh, I sure did. Oh well, now I know the battery's charged at least. Okay, and I have my disassembly tools, right? Hacksaw, yeah, there it is. Okay, let's refill the old sports bottle. I'll have a drink. Fill the sports bottle. And you know what, this time I'm not messing around. I'm just gonna bring the bowl of soup. One of the remaining things that's not entirely 100% realistic is the fact that I can take a bowl of soup and put it in my duffel bag. It will not spill. OP soup in the bag. All right, off to start another day at the office, bright and early. Oh, not good at driving either. Oh, wrong one. Just a driveway. Is it too soon to say my wound's going to be okay? I think it might be. I don't know how long it takes for the Z virus to become a problem. But the fact that I'm not in a bunch of pain, it's the next day and I'm not in a bunch of weird pain, makes me think I'm probably going to be okay. At this point, I'm not worrying about it too much. When I started the stream, like when I logged off, when I stopped playing last night, I was legit thinking, he might be done. I should take the mailbox. A brochure. Is that one of those things they added? I don't think they do anything. But there's a lot of, like, things that have graphics now. So, like, oh, look, it's the... I don't know if this adds anything to your map or anything. Oh, it does. I wasn't even paying attention to that before. I found a few of these, and I never realized if you click the little map icon, it adds it to your map. That's kind of cool. I wonder where the rest of all those brochures were that I looked at before. Did I already check? I think I already checked in here. Yeah, I'm... Oh no, I don't remember seeing skill books though. I mean, there's skill books I've already learned. I must have just overlooked that bookshelf. Oh, chips! Chips are always a good thing to collect. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's real. My Apple Watch just reminded me I need to charge it before I go to bed. I usually charge it in the morning, and I forgot today. I can't sleep without my Apple Watch because I need something to tell me if I did a good job sleeping. How will I know if I got enough rest if I don't have my Apple Watch to tell me? And to give me a score. Which is, actually, the score usually makes me more worried than anything else most of the time. Calculator. No. Oh, getting a little bit tense. Time for a cigarette. Yes, boys and girls. Cigarettes. They sure do take the edge off. Wait, did I not smoke it? Here. Okay. Cigarettes. Great for taking the edge off. 9 out of 10 doctors agree. There we go. The cough, don't worry about the cough. Not anything. It's fine. Yours is too big to wear to bed? Mine doesn't. I was worried that it would be too big, but it doesn't bother me at all. I got like the bigger version of it too. Well, I hope that doesn't cause a bunch of zombies to migrate into the area. It's heard screaming in the distance. Okay. So I think we're going to start near the entrance and start disassembling stuff. Real hot, sexy stuff to doing right here today. How are my skills doing? All right, I've still got the buff. So like if you read the first level of electrical, it'll give you an XP bonus up to level 3. And then you have to read the next book, and then you get, like, up to level 6 or something. So, and that's what these things mean, is I'm under the effect of a book that's giving me bonus experience. And the main thing I'm building up, going through these abandoned buildings right now, is carpentry and electrical. There are no actual NPCs yet, but it is something they've had in game for a couple of the major versions now, where it's just like sounds. It'll be like gunshots or something else that you'd hear in the distance. You don't actually see anything. In that sense, it's just ambient. But in the real sense, those things happen, and it's like the helicopter event to a much lesser degree. Those things happen, and they create like an attraction point for zombies that otherwise would have all just been standing around. Everything within a certain radius of a sound event like that is going to attract a certain number of zombies. Are going to be like, it's going to get their attention, and they're going to wander over there. So if you're in a place and you're hearing gunshots or screams or something, it's not just background noise. You can't find those people, but it's not just background noise because it's going to cause zombie movement. And that's been around for a while. Now, they've been talking about adding NPCs for like the last 6 years. I have a feeling that the reality of adding NPCs is probably like maybe their engine is not well made up for it, or they're not well made up for it. Because, you know, lots of games have NPCs, and it doesn't take them take the game developers 10 years to make them be in the game. But for whatever reason, Project Zomboid, it's an easier said than done proposition. So I think a lot of times the things that they have trouble adding to the game, it's because of the way the game was built. It doesn't lend itself easily to certain mechanics. Okay. And we're going to dump all this stuff on the ground and disassemble. Just start working our way through the building. Oh, that was quick. All right, bookshelf. You can't disassemble stuff that has things in it. That's why I'm taking this stuff out, dumping it on the ground. Assemble bookcase. Joseph Poorman. You think adding NPCs into it is harder if they're meant to survive? They wouldn't be scripted. They'd be very complex AI. Yeah, you're probably right. And simulating that kind of intelligence in dynamic way is probably very complicated. Now, I don't know if they thought about more. I don't know, like some games, NPCs will spawn and it'll be pretty basic stuff. Like, you know, it wouldn't be simulating the whole thing. But that also, you know, even the zombies in this game follow a certain level of simulation that's not like other zombie games. It's like there's all these games that'll come out and they'll be like, hey, is this like a 3D, like new, better version of Project Zomboid? And some of them look better, but none of them have what's going on under the hood that Project Zomboid has. Like they all, when it comes to the zombie simulations, the actual, like the world simulation of the zombies, none of them are doing what Project Zomboid does. They're all just sort of spawning things as you go, like, and respawning them at like every 10 minutes or whatever. And the simulation is like very much lacking. So that's another reason too, where I would see like maybe they're not. That could be exactly the reason why they're not putting NPCs in, because it would be jarring because they couldn't do it realistically. It would start feeling too gamey. It's like, hey, this is where the bandits the bandits spawn over here, like every 2 days, and I'm gonna go farm bandits today. There are various archetypes that have deep. If a statement is in the code, be an autonomous AI, so it'd be complex. And I don't know. I haven't heard them talk about it. I'm sure. I would imagine they've talked about this, and I just haven't kept on top of it. They do like have a lot of like dev journals and things like that. But I have heard that there are certain things that people are like, hey, why don't they have this thing in the game? And a lot of times it's just because like the way the game is built from the ground up and the way it's built makes it hard just to add certain types of things into it. That, like I mentioned, ladders don't work. I've noticed ladders everywhere. Like, oh, why can't I climb to the roof? I'm surprised they haven't added. And I think I looked it up. Like, am I not finding the right button? And of course, this is all just random. You know, you see posts on Reddit or something, but somebody said that the devs said, it's all rumor because I didn't look it up myself, that the devs said that there's something about the game engine that made it hard to make the ladders work. It's like, okay, that seems a little odd, but you know, it's possible. I mean, it's as far as I'm concerned, that could be exact. You know, I don't know any better. All right, still disassembling some stuff. Remove the light bulb. When you disassemble stuff with light bulbs in it, do you get the light bulbs automatically? That's just something I didn't even think about. It could be an extraneous step that I don't need to be taking. Game is more about balance and less about realism. Working ladders may be too much for the engine. What are my current goals in the world? I don't have a whole lot of goals right now. Right now, I'm just leveling up skills. This all started, my most immediate goal was I wanted to make sure that I had the ability to hook up a generator to my house before power went out. It's funny, I actually had a dream the other night about the game and about getting up in the game and the power was out and thinking, oh crap, all my stuff in the fridge is going to go bad. And so when I was playing yesterday, I'm like, okay, priority one is I kept driving back past that office building, but there's all sorts of little electronics for me to disassemble. So there's 2 office buildings. I've done this one, looted it and completely disassembled it. And so right now, my non-urgent goal, because I was able to skill up my electronics enough to hook up the generator to my house. So I accomplished that goal, but I'm now just sort of going on the momentum of like, well, I'll do the next building. Don't you just need 2 electrical? Oh, that might have been mechanics. Do I have a mechanic skill? I mean, I know I was able to hook it up. Let me see. What is my... No, I don't have mechanic skill. So I was able to hook up the generator based solely on my hitting electrical 3. I have someone else in the chat earlier mentioned that you can bypass that requirement by getting the skill from a magazine, but I don't have that. I didn't find that magazine. Oh, we got a trash can here. Might as well use that. You have 100 hours in the game. I looked into this earlier, and this is the thing: is there's so much I still don't know about this game. Part of it's because it's been changing over the years, and I've had this game since before it was on Steam. I think they added to Steam in 2013, and before that for a few years. I think it was on a site called Visura. And then if you owned the game already when it launched on Steam, you could email the dev and they'd give you a Steam key. So that's how I ended up having it on Steam to begin with. So that's how long I've been playing it. On Steam, I've got something over 300 hours, but you wouldn't know to watch me play. Like, there's so much I don't know what's going on, like, or how to do things, or there's like just a lot of stuff I just don't know. Just like in real life. That's very realistic. This guy, my guy is a burglar. I made him a burglar. I always make the characters to be kind of like, how would I be in the apocalypse? And I'm not a burglar. I'm actually a lawyer. Well, I guess you say as a lawyer. Some people say lawyers, thieves, whatever. We won't go down that. The reason I chose burglars because the way that I play games is the way that I would be in a zombie apocalypse. Is that I would be very much like hiding, wanting to hide and sneak and not be seen, and stay away and be a scaredy pants and do all sorts of bitch tactics to try and like keep myself out of danger. So it's like, okay, I think that's where the burglar profession would work well because it would represent my temperament during the zombie apocalypse rather than my skill set necessarily. Yeah, no, I looked it up earlier. I can verify it. See exactly how many. The thing is, I play it once every few years, and then I'll play it for like, it'll be the only game I play for a few weeks, and then I put it down again. And then by the time I play it again like that 2 or 3 years later, the game has changed a whole bunch. So in some sense, it's never. I haven't been playing this game for 300 hours. I've been playing like earlier prototypes of this game. What was that number again? 376 hours on record. 46.4 hours in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, did it say that? Berg lawyer. No, I think I called it when I created the character. You can save it and make it like custom, and you give it a name of like that build. It's not just your profession, but all of your perks and everything else. And I called him the Hamburglar because he was a little chubby, but he's also a burglar profession. So I was like, okay, what do you call a chubby burger, a burglar, a Hamburglar? What day am I in the present game? I think I'm, oh, stop doing that. I started the simulation. I did a sandbox world. I started the simulation on, I believe, June 1st. It's now July 7th. So we're, 38 days in. Something if my math is right. And for this particular iteration of Lawrence Hawk, he's only been around for 9 days and 12 hours because you notice he's Lawrence Hawk Jr. Lawrence Hawk Sr. made it about 3 weeks. Well, for just under a month. And Lawrence Hawk Sr. had an unfortunate encounter when he was experimenting with using his shoving tactics instead of his weapons. And I wasn't used to it, and things did not go well for Lawrence, the original. And but I think he was up to like pushing. It must have been close to a month because if I'm on July 7th, and he's only been around for 9 days, then the original Lawrence Hawk must have been close. So I had him. I do the thing where I just continue the same world. So that way you can still have a little bit of progression, So he came, moved in. I started in the same town, moved into the same house I'd been building up, and everything else. So, and was my wound healed? I'm gonna leave it alone for a while because I had this habit of taking the bandage off and then realizing it's not healed yet, and then I think I'm gonna wait until tomorrow in game to take it off. I think I even did it on stream last time. I was like, let's check on the status of my wound. And I ripped my bandage off and it started bleeding again. I was like, oh. And I don't, you might have corrected me on that, Maxie. I can't remember, or if I corrected myself, but I think you mentioned something about, like, don't take the bandages off until it's healed. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. You just figured out you could do that, continue in the same city with a new character. Yeah, it's been around. I mean, the first time I discovered it, I think, was in Build 41, which is the last time I really, when Build 41 was new, was the last time I really played this game a lot. And then for the last couple years, I've been kind of waiting for Build 42 to come out. So basically, within 24 hours of Build 42 launch, I started playing again. You figure it out. Oh, yeah. No, I did a whole thing. There's a local church, like 2 or 3 blocks away from the house that I've set up in. And I had him take all his stuff off, put all his stuff in his bags, stripped off his clothes. And I had him grab a bottle of bleach, walk down to the church, go inside the church. He sat in the middle of the pews, drank his bleach, and then that was the end of Lawrence Hawk the Senior. All right, I was just checking to see if the light bulbs, if I got credit for the light bulbs, if I just disassemble it without moving. I don't think I got the light bulb, but probably I don't need that many light bulbs. This guy were to die really soon, would you start over or make a new character? I'd probably just make a new character. I might change, I would consider changing the character a little bit. Like one of the things, some of the advice that someone gave was talking about, you know, and of course everything's subjective. Like I like the character build that I made, but someone's like, yeah, when you're choosing your profession, one of the best things you can do is choose a profession that starts with some kind of weapon skill, some sort of melee weapon skill, which the burglar doesn't have any. So, but I haven't found that to be a detriment. My problem is not that I haven't been good enough with, like, the problem is if I have in combat is that I suck. It's not that my character skills aren't high enough. Don't forget to like the stream. Thank you, Riz. I appreciate that. I'm gonna disassemble. Oh, I can disassemble the wall clock, too. Oh, all right. It's time. It's time for a snack and a smoke to keep our spirits up. We're gonna have some. I brought some delicious corn and bean chowder that I made at home. And why do I still have the garbage bags? I'm gonna grab. I made the guy a smoker, so it does help you manage stress, but it also, if he doesn't smoke frequently enough, it causes him to have stress. Wait, what just happened? Did I not do the thing? All right, I apparently been screwing up smoking. Why is he not smoking? There we go. That's right. Smoke. You wouldn't say I suck. I have a lot of experience. Yeah, but you've seen, like, I think the two is when I get startled, I suck extra bad. But I don't think I'm particularly good at, like, skillful at the combat. Like, anything that takes manual dexterity. I'm not awful, but I feel like I'm not that good. Next car, we'll throw that on the ground. All right. Rid of all that. And all that on the ground. That's one of the things I like about a game like this too, is it can be really sort of chill. A lot of time, like what I'm doing now, what I'd be doing on a normal night, you know, like after work and everything, is just having like podcasts on or videos on in the background. True crime videos, whatever. Just have like fall down some rabbit hole on YouTube and just have that going on my second monitor. You fall asleep to Project Zomboid streams? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier too, because like, well, my streams normally don't get a lot of viewers because I've been streaming for a long time, but I have sort of a regular audience of people that show up, and usually that's all that really shows up. Every stream, probably the total view count's usually around 50. And usually no more than 8 to 10 simultaneous viewers. And right now, and the thing is, that's fine. I've never wanted a huge channel, but right now there's 68 viewers, and I never get that kind of viewing. It's because people like watching Project Zomboid. I do too. And I think I like about stream format is it's long. I like long form videos. Again, something you can just either fall asleep to or just have on in the background while you're doing other things. I think it's a good game for that. All right. But yeah, right now it's just like just spending a whole evening just disassembling furniture in an abandoned office building. How many it's like, what'd you do last night? I played the zombie apocalypse simulator. Oh, wow, really? Were you like fighting hordes of zombies? Not really. Spent a whole evening disassembling furniture in an abandoned office building so I could improve my carpentry and electronic skill. Oh, was that fun? Oh yeah, I had a great time. I think I got... Nah, I do have scissors already. My guy's gonna need a shave soon. Lawrence Hawk Sr., his beard grew all the way out like to be a big bushy beard. I had to get that under control. This is okay, but I like it a little bit tighter than this in the game. Everything out on the ground. So I can disassemble these. This is one thing I didn't realize you could do for a while, which is when you're disassembling stuff, just put it in fast forward so that it automatically turns off when you finished whatever activity you're doing. It makes disassembling really fast. And I think that's something I didn't think to do until I saw a YouTube video of someone else doing it. That's another reason why I like watching videos of other people playing, because almost anybody I watch, there's going to be stuff that they know that I don't. I can almost guarantee anytime I watch someone else play this game, they'll know certain things that I don't. Is that a setting? Yeah, well, there's this thing has always been here, and this one does that, but there's no shortcut key for it. So like I have bound, you know, F1, F2, F3 for speed, but you can have it under accessibility. I think let me see if I can find it. I want to say it's here in accessibility. Pause game. Resume normal speed when timed actions complete. And it's off by default. But by default, if you use this button, it does the same thing. It'll have you in super fast speed until you finish whatever thing you're in the middle of doing, and then it turns off. So you only want to do it when you're in a safe place, more or less. But yeah, having it set so I can just hit F3 every time. It's just a keystroke that I hit every time I'm going to disassemble something, and it makes it really... Oh, I'm not resting. Like, basically, as soon as he starts doing it. You love speeding up your actions in real life like that? I just got that. It'll also turn off if your player sees... Oh, I didn't know that! Zombies can get up on you really fast too. Oh yeah, if you're, and that's one of the settings that, or one of the traits that I don't have on this character that can be really helpful is it keen senses, where you have your peripheral sense of zombies. Like right now, if a zombie came up behind me, at the point where they're right behind me, then I would like sort of see it, to an image of it behind me, to indicate like my concrete awareness of it. But I think it's keen senses or keen hearing makes it so that like the zombie, when it's back here or back further, it'll start to be like visible on your screen to indicate that you've detected it. But yeah, if they're coming up behind you, some of them are loud and they announce themselves, some of them aren't. Or their sounds will be subtle enough that you could miss it. Keen hearing, eagle eye, and cat eye. Yeah. I don't have any of those. Let me see. What are the my traits? Prone to illness. More prone to disease. Faster rate of zombification. Slow healer. Recovers slowly from injuries and illness. Smoker. Unhappiness rises when tobacco is not smoked. Stress and unhappiness decrease after smoking. So provided you can find a lot of cigarettes, you can manage anxiety pretty well. But then the smoking also becomes... It's very much like real life. I was a smoker. I haven't smoked in like 12 or 13 years, but I was a smoker for 20 years, and true that. High thirst. I need more water to survive. Well, I know when I used to be a smoker, I was thirsty all the time. Speaking of which, I need to have some liquid. It's liquid IV. Raspberry lemonade flavor. Sugar-free. Good stuff. Let me see what else. Burglar, of course, that was my... Can hotwire vehicles. What do I need to do that? Because I haven't done that. I remember that now, that the burglar could do that. But I was just trying to right-click the keys, the keyhole in vehicles, and I didn't see an option. All right, I'm gonna have to play around more with that, because then I thought, well, maybe I need to be skilled up to a certain level to do that. Dexterous. Dexterous is a cheap positive trait that the main thing it does is it transfers inventory items quickly. It says faster rope climbing speed. So I think rope climbing is in vanilla. Someone was saying earlier that that might be something that's only added by mods, because that's one of the reasons why I was surprised that the ladders don't seem to work, because I was like, well, the ropes work, why can't ladders work? And faster weapon shouldering time, but the transfer items quickly, especially when you're transferring lots of things between containers, and with dexterous, it just goes super fast. Well, like, you've probably seen a little bit of that. When I go, like, I'll take these down, I'll throw them to the ground, and they get transferred, like, super quick. Certain things obviously take longer. Like when I was transferring planks, those took a lot longer. You said you only got it to work with mods. In vanilla, you couldn't get it to work. Okay, so maybe the mechanic's there, but for some reason you couldn't make it. It's not something that I've used very often. I can't recall that I know that was one of the advice I'd seen in earlier builds, was like, build your base upstairs and always have a rope, tie some sheets together and have a rope ladder going out the top window. And I think I screwed around with that once, but I was being a bitch, like, too much about it, where I'm like, I'm only going to leave and enter my building through the rope ladder. And then I realized that they fall apart really easily if you try to use them all the time. Tying the sheets together. All right. Yeah, assemble. Well, see, that's the thing, Kink, is you've played this game a lot more than I have. And so I kind of am like, if you say something doesn't work for you, my assumption is, oh, it doesn't work. Oh, what did I just gain? Oh, +1 electrical. Do I still have the electrical buff? I don't. All right. So it could be time to stop disassembling electrical stuff. Do generators still suffocate you if you place indoors? Yes. Well, at least I haven't heard anything to the contrary. All right, I'm going to do the whole thing that I did before. I'm going to empty my stuff out and then haul. The wood planks in particular are heavy. Never take your word for anything. Always verify. In fact, always verify everything anyone says ever. Never take anyone at their word. I have varying degrees. Like, if you said something, my assumption would be, oh, you know a lot about the game, probably, whatever. If it were a life and death thing, I might look it up and verify independently. I have various levels. Like, there's a lot of stuff I'll look on, like, on the internet, and I'll just look at I'll look something up like, hey, why doesn't this work? And, like, the first Reddit post that comes up where someone talks about it, if I see an explanation that makes sense, I'll be like, all right, that's fine. It's because I'm not that, like, totally invested in whatever it is I'm looking at. Usually, I don't care a whole ton if it turns out not to be perfectly true. Because a lot of what happens, in, like, discussions like that is sometimes people talk out of their ass, or they're partially right, or they're just making it up, whatever the case may be. Well, yeah, of course, I always take Nick. And Nick, you always know what you're talking about. Even if it were a life and death thing, if Nick said it, I'd be like, oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't need to independently verify that. Except the only thing that I'm not sure about, Nick, is about the bone meal. I feel like that's your one big blind spot. Is the traits and general enjoyability of bone meal. People who think they know the most about something often skip over some extraordinary details because they think they know better. hotwire car pull up the radio menu while in the driver's seat. Is that where you hit like V or Z or something like that? Why do you keep bringing up bone meal if it wasn't amazing? All I know is there's a lot of uncertainty when it comes to the specifics about whether, you know, it just seems to be a really fuzzy subject whenever it comes up. I mean, to the point where I'm thinking about it, I can't remember. All right. Let's, gonna move most of my crap over to under the seat. Wait, is there another screwdriver? Okay. And I don't need all this scrap. I probably don't need to be carrying the hammer around. No, I'll keep... There's probably not enough stuff here for me to pick up to justify all this preparation for hauling. I'm clearing out my inventory so that I can haul more going back and forth from inside to outside. What I should really do is spend like a whole day just disassembling or to wait, disassemble till I've done everything, and then spend like a whole day just hauling stuff to the van. But I did stop because I need to read another electronics book before I can keep gaining more stuff. That's it? You're starting a new game in 42? Thanks. Wait, how come? Aren't you playing a game in 41 you've been playing forever with 1 million mods? That really somehow you get pushed over the edge? There's the claw hammer. Spend a whole... Hey, Matus. You spend a whole day making stew? Well, you did... I don't know if you were lurking earlier, but I did... I didn't spend a whole day, but I did make stew. A wonderful corn chowder. Almost, Maxie? I was almost positive, but that by the time this week rolled around, you'd been playing it again. All right. Let's start checking the floors. Get some nails. Electrical. Some metal, scraps. The threatening letter. Again, more evidence that we're in a law office. You're ready to start after last Thursday, but you want to finish up some other gameplay first. I gotcha. Yeah, I was already kind of into a couple games when Build 42 came out. They kind of got set aside, but I was like, oh, why? Like, I'm glad Build 42 is coming out. I've been looking forward to it for years, but there were a couple games that I wanted to stay focused on, and I'm just like, nope, I need to play Project Zomboid. I've been waiting too long. Wait, why did I not disassemble this already? Oh, I already put my disassembly tools away. Never mind. I have to come back for that later. You need something to play, and you haven't played this game in... Oh, you haven't been playing this. Okay. Might be fun to start again in the new build, but limit the mods. Well, they've doubled the size of the world map. I don't know if you've looked at the previews, but they've revamped most of the major... Not all, but most of, like, the starter cities. They've completely redone them. Like everything that was generic has been like more personalized and stylized. They've done a lot. I'm starting to get hungry. I already ate the soup that I brought with me, didn't I? New city locations. You're gonna start in Ekron. I don't know if I've ever done there? I've done Riverside, Rosewood, and Moldra are the 3 that I've done multiple times. When I was playing Build 42, Rosewood, is that Rose? It's Rosewood. I think it's Rosewood. Was probably the one that I got really familiar with, which I hadn't played before that. And I developed quite a like for Rosewood. Take all this. Didn't pick up. I think I put it back in the van. But you're right. I did pick up chips. Say chicks. All right. It might be in the van. I don't think I unloaded the van, so it probably is in the van. All right. Probably time to go dump off a load. You weren't in there. Oh, it was. That's one of the new cities. I think I just got excited because I saw like the before and after pictures of towns that were familiar to me, and when I saw, like, I think I saw like downtown Rosewood, which I spent a lot of time in my last time I played in this. I spent a lot of time in Rosewood, and the main street of Rosewood looked incredible. I was like, oh my god. Just gonna put all this in. Yeah, see, the planks take a long time to move, but they are going a lot faster than they would if I weren't dexterous. I should check and see if oh, I still have those French fries. They're gonna make me a little sad, but they will go bad if I don't eat them. The French fries that I microwaved in the abandoned office next door yesterday. Water we can do, though. Drink, and then refill the old sports bottle. I found a canteen the other day, and I got really excited. But then I compared it to my sports bottle. It didn't hold as much water. I was like, oh, I thought a canteen would be, like, the definitive way to carry water around. My sports bottle is better. No, I wasn't making a joke. For some reason, when I cooked them, it just said that they made me sad. Like, there's stats. Each food has stats for... They can make you sad and they can make you bored. Or they can improve those mood those mood settings. So they can make you less bored and less sad. The fries that I microwaved made you just a little bit bored and a little bit sad. They still give you nutrition. I think Maxie's hit the nail on the head. Oh, did I put away my cigarettes? Oh, no, that was a bad move. I really jumped the gun on that one. Let's see. We'll put those back. Let me see. And I probably do need some... Do I not have matches? Oh, I have a lighter. Okay. Maybe I'll keep my cigarettes out. Alright, close the door. Always like closing everything, because just in case, I'll think a neighborhood is cleared out, and then a zombie will come crashing through the window. Speaking of which, what the hell was that? Okay. Kank did it. Were you here when I showed my jump scare video song, that was a music video that I made? I should stop. I keep wanting to find excuses to play it again. For my famous jump scare from 2022. Oh my god, Kink, you gotta see it. No, it was famous. We like every time we talk about Zomboid, we'll be like, which stream was that where you got scared, you forgot how to speak English properly? Where I got scared and it was a helicopter event and I was like out in the forest, like hiding in the trees. And I kept being like, hey, I think I hear wrestling in the leaves. I'm like, no, it's just the wind, it's the wind. And I turned around, there's a zombie like right here. And I go, fuck. And then, like I couldn't even curse correctly. And it's just been so I decided to make a little fun thing about it. Hopefully Brad's not paying attention, right? Brad doesn't like it. Everyone else likes it. Brad doesn't like it. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fuck! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fuck! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fuck! Shit! Oh my god. This for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fuck! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fuck! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
All right, that was it. Lyrical genius. I took that whole, there's like a 2-minute clip where that came from, and I just cut it up. I put it to a beat. Then I took the beat out, and I put it into an AI music site and had it turn it into a more professional sounding song. But I used it did retain some of the original audio from the video. All right. Oh, there's Plank. I'm getting close. All right. Time for another drop off. Spittin' mad rhymes. What am I? Parkour! Alright, let's continue my adventure in floor looting. There's Plank. Plank. You're going unfit, thin-skinned, prone to illness, burglar with gen expert, cat eyes, eagle eyes, graceful, inconspicuous, keen hearing, and desensitized. I think I've done these. Wait, can you become desensitized, or was that a mod? That's one thing I can't remember. Because I remember I played where after you'd had enough zombie exposure, you became desensitized, but I couldn't remember if that was vanilla or not. That's the thing is, I had like 30 mods in build 41. Which is obviously a lot less than some people, but it does mean half the time I can't remember if a feature was in the vanilla game or it was one of the mods I chose. That was a mod, okay. It's a good mod. Makes sense though, doesn't it? That you'd become desensitized after a while, like you'd start to like, okay, I can't treat every zombie like it's the first one. Although the opposite could happen. You could get PTSD. Like the more exposure you have, that's how my dog is with strangers and other dogs. The more exposure she had, the more freaked out she became. The mod's still required to light a cigarette from a stove. I want to say that I was able to do it. Vanilla. I want to say I was able to do it in build 42 without a mod. I don't think it worked exactly the same way, but I think I was able to do it. I'll have to experiment when I get home. Oh, I'm done looting. Okay. We're gonna head home. I gotta see if I've got the next level of electronics, the electric skill. I think I also want to check, see about hot wiring. No key for this car found. All right, so it is V. I didn't think to do V. Do I have a hotkey for V? Oh, shit. Now I've got to see. I have all my keys bound to this. I show this from time to time. Most of my regulars are aware of it. I play on this speed pad. It's basically like a quarter of a keyboard that you can bind and like customize completely. So I don't use a keyboard anymore when I play mouse and keyboard. And like each key ends up having like multiple functions. Like I have a special shift key and everything else. But then that does mean sometimes I can't remember which keys, like where did I put the V key? Because some of the keys don't fit on, like by default, that part of the keyboard. So, I'm pretty sure I put V on there. It's just a matter. Okay. V is basically the alt version of what would be the 1 key. Got it. Yeah, that horn will attract zombies. You're not wrong there, Evie. Window. Hot wire engine. Oh, this would have been helpful. Do I have to hot wire it every time now? Oh, it probably doesn't have any gas. Oh, no. Wait, can I turn the... can I turn the alarm off? Or is that even me? I don't think that's this car. It's randomly another alarm went off. No, this randomly a zombie. That's something that I don't think happened in the old build. Zombies can trip off house alarms. Hopefully it's not. Oh yeah, using the stolen cars as barriers. I remember that was a thing. I hate the way it looks, but that was a thing you can do to be more secure. This car is okay. I don't think I necessarily wanted to get this car, but I wanted to confirm that I would be able to hotwire cars, because actually there's a van right next door that I really like. I'm going to take a look at that van now. see what the storage is like. I mean, I like this van, don't get me wrong, but the other van just looked like a lot more fun. Yes, the artisan tannery van. Oh, hello, buddy. And all right. Let's see. What was the status of this car? Okay. This car is in nice shape. Let me see what the trunk capacity is. Okay, the big van is 160. But I barely fill that up. Let me see how much. I mean, there's a time when 111 or 160 will make, like, I will want that kind of advantage. But like right now, I've been filling this thing up for 2 days without emptying it. I'm only up to 81 out of the 160 capacity. So there's definitely a point at which the 160 capacity could make a difference, but not in the level of use. Now, the cars that I've got that have the capacity of 40, I kept running out of space using those as my loot mobiles. Does my backyard look like these thanks to Millie? Pretty much, yeah. This is very much what my backyard looks like, except there is some actual mowed lawn. All right, so should I hotwire this guy? Oh, I didn't check what the gas level was. Gas is practically empty. Look at this. This is pristine. I mean, the first thing I'm going to do is crash into something. Oh. I am so glad I have unlocked or rediscovered the secret art of hot wiring. Because that's one of the main reasons to be a burglar in the old builds. Was being able to hot wire cars. Now the thing is, if you look around enough of the time, you'll find keys for enough cars that you're not locked out from driving. But you can't choose a lot of the time, like, what you don't have a big selection. This might become my regular vehicle. There's a fishing pole in the back too. How do I get around to fishing? Fishing's right up there with using the backyard barbecue. Things that I intend to do at some point, but have had no immediate need for. Now I did, like, when I was in, was it Riverville or Riverside, the river one, I did get into fishing. I have gotten into fishing in the games when I've settled near water. But let's see. See, this car's got a little... This car's got, you know, it's good, but starter's a little messed up. Here, this is good. We'll just park it in the, we'll call this house 2. I've intentionally not, like, completely deconstructed this house, because I thought if the house I'm in ever goes to shit somehow, I have a house right across the street that I've also kept in relatively working order. Wait, let me turn the engine off for this. Do I have stuff in the back that I want to take? Oh, did I? No. Yes. I think I want to see if I can carry all this stuff. Well, I'm overweight now, but it's because I'm carrying planks. I think this is where I've been dumping my planks off. Not pretty, but... just a bunch of planks on the ground outside my front door. And let's see. Racket wrench. Wasn't there other stuff? Huh, I guess I didn't have a whole lot more. All right. And I never tried parking the big industrial van in my garage. I just assumed it would be too big and dumpy for it. The backward beeping I don't care for. That seems like something that's going to attract zombies. Can I disable that shit? Yeah, I don't care for that. Oh, guess we're in. One thing I like about the attached garage is once I've parked, I keep it open when I'm out and about, but once I've parked, I can close it up and it's secure with the rest of my house. So, and I can come and go from the vehicle. I think I put nails and screws over here for now. Batteries I've been putting in here. 3 bottles of bleach. Don't need to carry that around with me. Even if I got the zombie virus, I don't need that much bleach. You can use bleach for cleaning up. So in the rare occasions where well, like when Lawrence Hawk the Senior had his disastrous wound, when I was preparing him for his special walk to the church, and I at some point had to change his bandage, and he like projectile bled all over, like right here, right by the bathroom door. And so that was one of the first things that Lawrence Hawk Jr. did when he came into the world, found his way back to this house, is he used a mop and some cleaner to get the senior's blood off of the so he didn't have to look at senior's blood, you know, clean it up. Maybe you'll need to clean your stomach with bleach later. Maybe. Let me see. I haven't looked at my... my stomach's probably okay now, but I think I'm still going to stick to my plan of waiting until tomorrow to take that off, just in case, because it was pretty bad. And... is it too late to go back? No, I'm gonna go back and get my it stays light pretty late in this game. I don't know if that changes seasonally, like in the winter, if it gets dark a lot earlier. That was one of the things when I was playing Vintage Story, that game that looks like Minecraft, but it's like a mile deep in terms of mechanics. Is when you get into the winter, it starts getting dark at like 3 in the afternoon. And that makes a huge difference in how you play the game. All right. I heard some sounds, so I'm gonna... Is there a zombie right here? No, it's a tree. I'm gonna risk a little bit of jogging. Because A, it's good for you. It's a bad idea to jog when you're in areas where there are lots of zombies because it can leave you in a bad state. But right now, zombies, for the most part, aren't wandering this neighborhood. There's still a couple strays here and there, but generally not. Yeah, it's something in that game that, like, totally shocked me. All right. Hey, see, speaking of there's I think I passed her a couple times. She's been wandering around this neighborhood for a couple days. Well, I'm sure longer than that, but I just missed her before. There's a certain point where I was just like, I'd be driving these roads and I just stop. Every time I see a zombie, I just stop, kill it, get back in my van, keep going. So I did a concerted effort to sort of clean up this neighborhood. If I go, you know, 6 or 7 blocks in any direction, we'll start hitting larger swarms of zombies again. I have found 2 gas stations. One I've kept relatively cleared out. The other one is swamped, but I don't have a need for that. So let me see. I have a little. Here's where we are. I've used a couple. I've been sparing with the icons, but this is just to remind me where my house is, and this is the gas station. So those are 2 things that long-term things I always want to make sure. I don't think I'll ever forget where my house is. At this point, it's almost like I really live in this place. I know how to get here. I know all the different ways to get here from the local neighborhood. Can you not run over zombies with a car? You can, but it damages the car. So if you want a car that you're going to use in a sustained way, you want to do everything you can to avoid hitting zombies. I think with the hot wiring, maybe at a certain point, I'll start having cars that their whole purpose is just to run over zombies. Because you can kill a lot of zombies that way. But if you value the car, like every time you hit anything, you go, oh! At least right now, because you can learn to repair stuff where you basically have to find other vehicles, take parts off of those, put them onto the car you're on, and that's how you learn mechanics. So you can start replacing the stuff that you're damaging, but like you can have it where if you're trying to plow through hordes with a car, the car will become so damaged that it will stop functioning, and then that's like a way that people die. The car will stop functioning because it took too much damage from running into like zombies in a horde, and then the car dies, the zombies swamp it, break it open, kill you, and then you're done. You can use cars to kill a lot of zombies, but you'll eventually lose a car. Right, exactly. Alright, so we'll keep this. You know what? I think this is. I'm going to keep it here for now because I need to unload it. But I think I'm going to move this aside, and this is going to become. Oh, the only thing I'm a little uncertain about is if there's some way I can. I don't like the backup beep, beep, beep on the van because that makes me worried it's going to attract zombies. So I might look into if there's a way I can disable that. It's not that dangerous. You never pull for a car. Maybe it's just in those videos, like when you see literally the trailers. I found myself a car, but then like I went to the wrong side of town, and then like they die. So maybe I'm just thinking of that. Because I've never had that happen either. But one reason it hasn't happened is because I've been like very cautious to avoid that kind of scenario. I've had some cars get pretty beat up from hitting zombies, though. You flipped your car? I didn't know that could happen either. All right. What was I doing? I think I was just going to... One thing I was going to do is empty all the planks onto the floor. 20 planks. Where's the small backpack? I like using the small backpack to unload too. So I hold the small backpack in my hand. And then I just, because I think just about everything I have in here isn't stuff that I carry around with me. It's all stuff to bring back. This is where that dexterous comes in handy. All right. Now we're going to start going through everything. The empty bowls. I'm gonna put those back. The box of garbage bags. I'm just gonna keep that actually in the garbage. Garbage themed items. Oh, the garbage is full. All right, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of that shit then. Can I put it on the shelf above the garbage can then? Amplifier. I think everything is okay. Everything is already categories. I've been putting all my electronics in here, into this cupboard. I've been putting smoking paraphernalia next to the couch I like to sit on. It's my smoking couch. Drugs go into this cabinet. My antidepressants, my beta blockers. Food. This goes in here. Rice. Oh, I keep the bleach in that bathroom with the medicine and cleaning supplies. Paper clips, I don't know what I'm going to do with those, so I've just put them... It's sort of a random junk drawer for now. It's starting to fill up, so eventually I'll need to have a better solution. And magazines with recipes. I have a bookshelf that's just for skill books. It's pretty full, though. Oh, no, I've loosened it up. I think I got rid of all the stuff that wasn't skill books. That's why. So I cleared some space. And then as I read stuff, I move it to other cupboards and places where... Because just in case Lawrence Hawk II ever comes around, or the third ever has to come around and take over the house, I'll still have all those books. Canned spaghetti. You'd eat the shit out of that. All right. What, a little cattle pusher to the front of your car? What? Oh, a train cattle pusher? So I could, like, run the shit over people? My cigarette drawer is getting a little bit full. Actually, I could probably don't need... The power bar doesn't need to be in there. The doily doesn't need to be in there. Everything else should be in there, though. I haven't drank the tequila, but I keep it in there just in case. Because someday I might be sitting on the couch and decide, it's tequila time. Here, we'll put this stuff in the desk. Should I wear this? Nah. Should I wear the Santa hat? I just realized that I've got all these hats I've never tried on. The hat of the arrow through my head? That's hilarious. Let's see, it's July. I don't know if it would be appropriate to wear a Santa hat. Maybe I'll save that Santa hat for if I ever make it to December. What about the police hat? Do I like that? No, I can't see my cool glasses with this hat on. No. Can't say I'm a fan. All right, let's get my beret back on. My beret is, like, totally cool and French. Ho-ho! That's the extent of my French. Ho-ho! Beret! Croissant! I need a witch hat for Halloween. I have to keep an eye out for, like, appropriately themed hats. Okay. Good heavens. Are you being impressed by my ability to sound French? Is that what the good heavens is? There are things you can make with tarps, including a camping kit. You can make a tent kit. I don't see the immediate need for that. I don't know if I ever will, but I think it's neat that I can do it if I want to. Oh, you know what's funny? Maxi, that is, I need to change the settings, but my internet browser automatically translates stuff. Which, well, I'm just trying to think. Did anyone call Matus funeral today? Because for some reason, for a few weeks, every time Matus came in the room and anyone said his name, my browser translated it as "Hey funeral, how you doing, funeral?" But so Maxi, yours says, "Good heavens, yes, yes," and then I say and I look over it, and then there's French stuff that I don't know how to say. Sacre bleu! I don't know if that's right. And oui, oui, I can see that, but it just says yes, yes. And Evie just says, "I got the funeral earlier." and then I look at the actual words you wrote. You said Matus earlier, but on my screen it says, "I got the funeral earlier." I wonder if does Matus mean funeral in some language that I'm not aware of. Now this Maxi just says funeral. Oh, but he actually wrote Matus funeral. You know what Matus funeral translates to in my browser is just funeral. I guess they figured it was redundant. They're like, oh, he said the same word twice. We just grammatically we're going to clean that up for Gaming Lawyer. Oh, that's the thing. Who I mentioned is the lighting in Build 42. Like just the lighting in the neighborhoods and the street lights and everything. It looks really nice now. Close that up. For a dreary world, it looks nice. I mean, it's true. I wouldn't say it's the most beautiful game ever, but the nature of the lights is, I think the lighting looks nice. Especially for the level of graphics that the game is. Oh, I still have a bunch of shit in this bag to put away. I've been putting some extra sewing kits in here, sleeping pills in here, extra soap in here. I think I put all the soap in here. I've been carrying, okay. I think I went to put this stuff away and then I just forgot to do it. Which is one of the things I do on when I'm streaming is just forget what the hell I'm doing half the time. Even after 11 years, I haven't really gotten much better. Well, I think I actually do play more. I used to have a harder time focusing on playing at all. I have gotten a little better. And I think we're going to put the backpack in here. And we're going to start putting stuff back into the duffel bag. I'm not using it to haul planks anymore. And then I think most of the stuff I normally carry in my duffel bag, like my adventure pack, I put under the passenger seat. So we're going to put all that in my duffel bag. There we go. Mischief managed. All right, we'll move that over here. Wait, no. Don't leave the engine running indefinitely. In fact, I think I want to make sure I didn't. I'm almost positive I turned the engine off on this car. I just want to be sure. I did. I don't know why, but there. I feel better now. It won't be indefinitely. The gas only lasts so long. Huh? You're saying if I leave the engine running, the gas will run out? Or if I leave the gas... I know in real life, if you have like cars full of gas and the car just sits there, even if you don't drive, the gas will evaporate. Like it will go away eventually. Is that what you're referring to? The problem is too, is I don't always know. I say a lot of stuff, and then by the time someone responds, I don't always know in context what they're responding to because I've forgotten what I said. Okay. Oh, the reading glasses I don't need to carry around. Maybe I'll put that in my nice lawyer desk. Oh, that's what I was going to do is because it's going to use an oil can to... I have a bunch of filled gas cans that I filled up at the gas station. Let's see, put that code in there. Looks like I am starting to wig out. I'm a little hungry. I'm going to eat. I think... I want to say I can recall having issues... if I went to bed hungry, not being able to sleep through the night. Although that might be what happens to me. That happens to me in real life, too. So maybe I'm just thinking of that. See, I like to always keep one bowl on my person in case I need to make an impromptu salad on the road. And I'm going to have to do some cooking in the morning, but I think it's time for me to go to sleep because I'm pretty tired. So I'm going to have a night-night cigarette to calm my nerves. Yeah. Oh, man, his wardrobe is messed up. I'm going to have to... Now, I can actually patch shirts up, but even that looks like garbage when you patch up shirts. You have to keep an eye out for a good change of clothes. Seems like shirts and clothing ends up looking really ratty really fast in this game. I look very 90s. All right. Good. And off to sleep. There we go. Wakey, wakey. Is it foggy out? It is foggy out. Sometimes it gets so foggy that it's not even safe to drive. It's sort of hard to tell if you actually step outside. Oh, yeah. See, when you step outside, this is a... I would not drive in this. I would not be able to see if I was running up on any zombies until I was hitting them. All right. So... it could last all day. It also could dissipate. Like, last time it was like this, it dissipated by noon. It had burned off. So, it's okay. We got stuff to do around the house. Let's see. I am going to carry this in my hand, I think. Equip primary. Because stuff that's heavy is less burdensome if you carry it this way than if you just like put it in your inventory. Where's the gas tank on this guy? Add gasoline from the gas can. Does fog or rain affect sound? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me if it does. But it also would, it's something where it's like, I wouldn't put money on that mechanic being there. It's sort of one of those, it's like a lot of things in this game. There are things you're like, I can't believe they have that in the game as a mechanic. Like, gotta get, let me see what the gas level is. See if I need to add more. Oh, looks like I'm ready for a shave. Gas tank. Oh man, I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna waste the rest of my my portable gas. I'm actually gonna. I'm gonna take him to the gas station once it's not foggy out. You know what? My clothes are pretty ratty too. This might be, you know, a good time to do some, just some home chores. I put everything in there. Everything that I wear is going in there. And we'll just start the, that. I will manually clean stuff. Oh, my beret. I forgot to put my beret. That's fine. I'm gonna wash my crowbar. I'm gonna wash myself. Gonna wash all weapons. All right, everything's been washed. I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna fill my sports bottle. And let's see. I think I need to get a razor. And now I can go here and change my beard. I like starting with a little goatee. It's the closest I can come to having some facial hair without being bushy. And then it'll grow. It'll grow over time. There we go. My regular hair hasn't grown out. I know I've survived long enough in past iterations of Lawrence Hawk that his hair is actually, like, he starts getting the Jesus look. Long brown hair and beard. Full nude. I mean, I'm sure there are mods for that, but this is as much as the game will let you strip down as a vanilla. We'll just let that cycle out. I was going to see if I had the next electronics book. Electrical 3. Yes, indeedy. All right, let's... Blacksmithing, I barely have started, so we're going to make electrical my next read, and we're just going to sit here and read some electrical. It's too foggy to go out, so... Gonna enjoy sitting on the couch with all of our various bags on ourselves and read about practical wiring. All right. At 10, I'm gonna check the washer. I feel like the washer's taking too long. There. There we go. Gonna move all this to the dryer. Set the dryer to go. And continue our read. And hopefully by the time the drying cycle is done, the fog will have cleared enough that I can continue my adventures out in the wide world. Yeah, there used to be a mod on the last build where you could sit in chairs, but it was like you could only sit in chairs from certain angles, and there was a lot of limitations. And now you can sit in the chairs, you can do stuff in the chairs. I could smoke a cigarette in the chair. And you get credit for, you know, if your guy's tired, it actually helps him catch his breath too. Like, there are practical benefits to sitting in chairs. And let's see. How is the leather coat? Should I have washed that? Yeah, I probably should have. You know what? I can wash the coat by hand. Put the coat in my main inventory. I mean, it seems unintuitive that you could wash. Oh, it's wet now. Here, I think I need to stop it before I can add anything in there. Or is there anything else in my bag that I should have brought out for cleaning? Nah. We're fine. Not much in the bag gets bloody. The coat's bloody because I actually wear it sometimes. All right, let's get back to this riveting treatise on electrical. Practical wiring guide. And we'll keep an eye on that fog. It's already creeping up towards lunchtime. That fog is not letting up. Oh, wait, is it starting to clear up? It looks like it is starting to clear up. Yeah, I think it is starting to clear up. All right. And I heard that the dryer just stopped. So we'll put this back in my duffel bag. I haven't worn, it's been too warm to wear it. I'm thinking about just not bringing it with me. Maybe finding a long sleeve shirt instead. Although I don't know if that helps very much. The idea is if you have long sleeves, it helps protect you from zombie scratches and reduces chances of getting bit and stuff. Why are there 2 jeans? All right, we're gonna wear left knee, right knee. Get those gloves on. Oh, I do have a long sleeve t-shirt. Is it a stupid color though? Yeah, and it looks like shit too. All right, we'll how those boots doing? I'm sure I looked for more work boots. These are, I mean, they'll still last for a while, but I use them to stomp zombie faces, so. Just wear 2 pairs of socks? No, just swap them out. All right, and the jeans and the t-shirt, I don't know. Oh, the t-shirt is what I've been wearing. It's where I've been keeping my extra clothes. But I haven't been paying too close attention. There, I think I put some worn stuff in here. Socks, jeans. Now, when the weather gets colder and the firefighter stuff, it's basically like wearing armor. But probably if I tried to wear it in July, I ended up with heat stroke before the day is out. So, all right, not seeing a lot of clothes to change into there. A hoodie. This is where I've been keeping my guns, which I don't use yet, but maybe, you know, someday I'll be glad that I saved some. There's some clothing stores. I should go check out the clothing stores. That's what we'll do right now. I'm gonna have to end the stream soon, but I need to take my my van out to the gas station anyways. I probably do not need. Oh, I need to cook. I'm gonna go all the way upstairs because I accidentally got an extra pair of socks, and they have to go into a sock drawer. I don't know why, but closing the doors. I wouldn't want to think of a zombie breaking in, going up the stairs, and going into my bedroom. And then me walking into my bedroom totally relaxed and being surprised there's a zombie inside my bedroom. that can't happen if the door's closed. Because they don't close doors behind them once you clear to play out. You think I look Antifa-ish? Is that what they wear? Are they like beatniks? All right. Oh yeah, I brought out new meats. Okay, let's get the soup bowl again. I think we'll still start with corn because we've got a lot of corn as a base. Oh, let's see. Let's start with here, why is it not immediately letting me? Do I have to equip it in my hand? Place item. You're gonna make me put it on the ground like an asshole? Oh, I keep forgetting. I need water. I need to put water in it. It won't let me make stew until I put water into the thing. All right. Now I can create some corn stew. Waterless soup. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it'd be really thick stew if it was just a bunch of food with no moisture. Corn stew. Okay, now it's time to add some steak. Just to give it something to make me happy. But mostly we're going to focus on the corn. I found the one farm and I harvested like 0.01% of its field. And just on a whim, since I happened to be passing by, and I ended up with like a month's supply of corn. So, and more of it's in my freezer too. Stew. We'll put a little more steak in there, just to keep it fun. Corn and steak stew. All right, more. And now we're just gonna put corn until it stops letting us put corn. Oh, it stopped letting us put corn. All right, let's put all the other fun stuff in there. Stew, we're going to put some pepper. Is there a way you can just learn recipes and add all the shit? I can't. I know you learn recipes for things, but I haven't played around with it enough. Salt. Or do I just put so much stuff in my stew that I'm making it a pain in my ass? When I literally put like everything it lets me put. I'm like, all right, cooking oil, check. Olive oil, check. Cinnamon, check. Because probably potato beef stew with cinnamon could be amazing. Oh, that is stir fry, but you need to use the pan for the stir fry. They won't let you do that in the soup, whatever canister or whatever you call it. Or yeah, you got 25 cabbages in your fridge. All right, I need some bacon. Oh yeah, see that'd be good. I've seen bacon around. I don't have any at my house though. We're gonna add the bouillon. Stew, just random thickener. I think that's the flour. Yeah. Add garlic. Almost put everything in it that we own. And the seasoning salt. And now we've officially put everything in it. And look how good. It's great for thirst, boredom, and unhappiness. Probably gonna break my back on this thing. I'm gonna start that. Gonna read our book on electrical 3, practical wiring. Keep an eye on this. Advanced time. I'm getting a little wiggy too. I should probably have a cigarette. Calm down and have a smoke. Well, I think about like, you know, like curries have that kind of like sweet and spicy element to it. And I was like, I could see cinnamon somehow working in a dish like that in the right proportion. All right, this is getting close. I think it's too close for me to bother trying to read anything at this point. All right, now that's done. I think I just gained some cooking. Oh, I want to get all those bowls out again too. Bowl, divide food into 4 bowls. All right. See, it's like I'm straining my muscles to make this soup. I don't know why I can't just set it down on the counter when I stir it, but apparently I have to carry it on my person. Empty pot is going back into the cooking drawer stuff. And we'll put 3 of the bowls, not in the freezer, in the fridge part. We don't want it to be frozen. We just want it to be preserved enough not to go bad before I get to it. And we're going to eat this whole bowl of corn and steak stew. Look at this. Full to bursting. I might be able to get away with eating half portions of each bowl. All right. No, I don't need to. Right, do I have any garbage I don't want to bring with me? I think I'm going to bring this. I'm still going to bring my jacket, but I'm going to keep it in the trunk. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff here that I don't want to bring with me. A fleshing tool? I mean, it's a taxidermy truck. I understand why it's there. All right, hold on. This will do. The whetstone will do. Oh, I still have the chips on me. Yeah, that's good. So, I got prone to illness. Slow healer. Smoker. High thirst. Slow metabolism. Tendency to gain weight and starts with high weight trait. Burglar is my profession. This is to reflect not that my character would have been a criminal in real life, but that his approach to the apocalypse would be like a sneaky bastard trying to be tricky to avoid danger. Dexterous, fast learner, out of shape, and high weight. Does prone to illness mean more likely to catch zombieism? No, I don't think so. I think it just says faster rate. You're more prone to disease. Well, maybe when you get bit, you're gonna get zombieism automatically. If you get scratched or lacerated during combat by a zombie, there's, depending on how bad it is, there's a certain chance that you can get zombie virus. And I don't know if prone to illness plays into that chance. That's what I thought, John. Yeah, that it makes it. That was my assumption, was that it just makes it progress faster if you are infected, but not that it makes you more likely to be infected. But since you asked, I was like, I don't know for sure. So that's one thing I was talking about earlier is I've had this game since before it was on Steam. And since it's been on Steam, I have like almost 400 hours in this game. But it's changed so much over all the time I've been playing it that it's like it doesn't even seem right that I should say I've played this game for 400 hours because a good portion of that time, like the game was not as it is. Like there's so much I still don't know about this game because every time I come back to it, I come back to it like every now whenever there's a major build, I come back to it and then I'll like play it for a few weeks and sort of relearn the game. I'm gonna have to get off soon. I just want to keep playing because I'm like I wanted to go and get gas for this thing. All right. There might be more direct route to the gas station now. This was the route that I made that was safe. But now there's more. I'm closer to making more safe routes. Here's the church where Lawrence Hawk, the senior, is presumably still inside next to his empty bottle of bleach after he got bit. I haven't gone to pay him a visit yet, but I thought it'd be cool. Maybe, maybe as they, maybe if I keep losing Lawrence Hawks, I can have a bunch of Lawrence Hawk zombies hanging out in the church. All right, don't want to get moving too fast. Yeah, there's one of the stragglers. I spent a lot of time clearing this main way, but there's often still zombies around. Where is the gas tank? Refuel from gas pump. All right, and we'll take out the gas can that I did initially use just to make sure I had enough gas to get to the gas station. We'll refill that. I could fill my salad bowl with gas. That'd be fun. And now it's a little bit heavy, but we only got to go a few steps. Where's that? All right. Going back in the trunk. That's how. Oh, hot wiring. Oh, there's that backwards beep. That's something next time I play this, I'm gonna try and see. Maybe John knows. John knows a lot of stuff. Hey, does this backup beeping attract zombies? I assume anything in this game to make a sound like that attracts zombies. And B, can I remove that feature from this vehicle through a mechanic skill? Because I was driving this big honking, like, professional van around. Oh, no. Don't want to do that. Oh, maybe are they already hearing it? All those a-holes at the bank? There's a furniture and appliance store there. That's probably going to be a good place to go break down electronics. Oh, there's a random dude. All right, where'd that guy go? Yeah, I don't like you wandering around unsupervised. We need to keep our city clean. All right, what is that? What's my skill level now on long blunt? It's been sort of what I've been focused on. Oh, this bandage is probably good now. It hasn't bled through in over 24 hours. Yay! Oh, I forgot to... Still carrying around the razor from when I shaved last night. Okay, I was gonna see what my, my weapon skill is. Long blunt, oh, it was only 2. Okay. Itchy ear. I think there's a little used clothing store over here where I can find a replacement t-shirt or something. Lumberjack shirt. I don't know if that goes well with the beret. What does TIS shirt mean? Wait, did I not put it on? Oh, I guess I started walking. Oh! No, I'm not into that. That's goofy looking. Here, I'm gonna, we'll just place that nicely back on the counter there. There, apparently I don't know how to fold clothes. Alright, you know what? I'm intrigued. Well, what about just that? That's kind of a shirt color that I would wear. Kind of like that. That's alright. It's not my favorite, but I gotta see how the lumberjack shirt looks. Oh, there's different colored. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna wear the darker gray lumberjack shirt. What does the all the way dark one look like? There's no salesperson that's gonna judge me for trying on all the clothes. I'm not a huge fan. Maybe I'll just see what the traditional lumberjack shirt, how I feel about it. I've been avoiding it, but maybe I'll like it. I don't know why, that looks kind of goofy, but I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all these extra shirts too. For my home wardrobe. That does look goofy though with the beret. Oh, I could just replace. I liked my black t-shirt. That's what I do. I just end up buying the exact same shirt that I had before. Wait, did I not wear it? Or am I wearing it under? I'm wearing it under the lumberjack shirt. All right. I know, we'll see if I get too hot with the lumberjack shirt. Got any cool hats that I can wear instead of my beret? My beret's feeling a little, like, not appropriate. Here, I'm gonna take it off. It's just throwing off my whole look. Wearing a lumberjack shirt and a beret just seems like I got issues. Like I'm having an identity crisis. Is there a reason it will... Oh, my bag is full. Okay. I didn't realize I'd accumulated that much crap, but apparently I did. All right. And It's 76 out. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna wear any of this stuff. Sewing kit. Oh, this leather. I don't know why I forgot to unload that. That was... Okay. That's better. You're doing something wrong if you're buying any of these. Well, I'm not buying any of them, but, you know. Sometimes I'm going for a look that I think, like, yeah, I'd wear that. But, yeah. I have, like, worn lumberjack shirts before. And I've worn beret-type hats before. It's been a long time. But, like, when I was in college, I liked trying different... I was thinking when I was more into, like, I'm going to try to see what it's like to wear a hat like this for a while, or whatever. And, so I went through a phase where wearing hats looked kind of like that. It's not all the time, but sometimes. But I definitely wouldn't have got the lumberjack shirt and the beret and put them on at the same time. That just doesn't feel right. You gotta, whatever you're wearing, you gotta have like a theme to it. I probably did look like a dork, like a big old poser, like dude in a beret. I'm sure everyone was like, well, I wasn't an actual beret, but it was kind of like a symbol. I forget what the hat's called, but the name was. But I went through a phase where I was kind of like wearing some particular hats. And yeah, they could have been, people could have been going, yeah, what a loser. I liked it though, made me happy. I was pretty popular with the ladies too. Maybe despite the hat. Back in my 20s. When I was a young man. Virginia Slims while wearing a beret. I was, no, I believe at that point in my life, I was smoking Marlboro Lights. Maybe Marlboro Lights 100s. I can't remember when I switched over to the hundreds. Because it felt like more cigarette. I probably did that earlier on. Alright, I was going to take this beret off. Here we go. It's better without the beret. Alright. So we're going to go in our nice, freshly fueled van. This road is mostly cleared as well, I believe, too. No. Here we go. Yeah, you see here, you see zombies here. And if I go much further down this road, we'll start seeing a lot of zombies, because I haven't been clearing in that direction. Alright. Almost home again. I haven't had a zombie attack at my house in like a week or two. Oh no! I think I came in at that garage door kind of fast too. I probably did a little bit of damage. Whoopsie. Hey, JP. Yeah, this game is... There's really nothing else like it. Oh, let me turn off the engine. But I hope you won't be horribly offended. It's not because you just showed up, but I need to start thinking about ending the stream. I usually don't stream this. I'm on the Pacific time. So usually pretty much midnight I stop playing the game, but this is that kind of game where it's just like, I just want to do this one more, get this one more thing done. So we'll go post stream. Maybe I'll play my special jump scare video again. Here, I'll play the whole real video. This was the funniest scare that I ever caught on stream. Where's my cam at? Oh, there we go. Just realized I hadn't set up. There we go. Me over here. There, how's this for riveting gameplay? G-Law hides under a tree. This is better than 4 hours in Ripton. Well, hold on. Oh, here's zombies. This is in one hand, this is a bitch move. But on the other hand, I'm hiding from the helicopter in the forest. It's freaking me out. Hearing something in the trees. Huh! No, I'm going. Trying to convince myself it's just the wind. No, I think that was... Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh god! Oh fuck! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. Okay, I didn't get bit. There's the fuck okay, that did not work. Oh my god. that scared the shit out of me. My voice is all like... part of me was thinking like... Right. And then... There's this. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. Because part of me was thinking like, I've seen trees twitch in the wind too.
I hear shit moving. Sometimes it's just wind. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! There's something over here. This is freaking me out. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. I hear shit moving. There's something over here. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh my god. I'm just for riveting gameplay. G-Law hides under a tree. This is, I hear shit moving. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Fuck up! Oh, fuck up! Shit! Oh, that was a bad idea. That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that did not work. Sometimes it's just wind. There's something over here. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
Alright, and that's it. That's my new proud creation for the week. Alright, and now to the official. Thanks for watching stream. It's great. There we go. Well, everybody, thanks for joining me again every Thursday night. Well, it's not Friday anymore. Every Thursday night, Gaming Lawyer streams. Since 2016, never missed a single one. You can take it to the bank. Gonna upload it to the channel? Do you think I should? I feel like it's something special to share here on my actual Project Zomboid stream, but yeah, I should think about it. I survived another day. I think I've only died the one time since I've started playing recently. I made the one character and I restarted because I wanted to customize the sandbox a little more. But that was after like the first day of playing. And now, yeah. I've been playing for what, a week and a half? And I died once. But that's in like probably about 45 hours of playing. Yeah, I like that. I really like that video. So I might still tweak it a little bit. Because I did throw it together real fast. It just worked out really well that by the time I edited the clips together to come up with the mix of the actual vocals, and then when I applied it to make, when I used the AI to make a real song around it, it fit the clips I had already put together just to capture the sound. So I was like, oh shit, I practically already have the music video already. But yeah, let me see. I never plan ahead. I'm gonna wind down. Gonna wind down. Everyone needs to relax. Everyone needs to calm down. It's late. I know you're all excited because we've been hanging out here playing this riveting. You watched me disassemble furniture for 2 hours in an office, an abandoned office. It was really adrenaline pumping, blood pumping. It's time to calm down. EV23, just don't even get started. I don't need it from you today. Your rambunctious behavior, especially when it's late. Yeah, work hasn't been bothering me. I think, yeah, work hasn't been bothering me. I think I've been getting a little bit better at managing. Like, stuff is still happening, but it's definitely been a lot better in general. Like, the stressors themselves have gotten less. So that's helped. But I also think I've gotten to where I'm not fixating as much on the stuff that stresses me out, which is also helpful. I'm working on that. Working on not being so stressed all the time. All right. Give me a second here. I have such like I got so much crap on my computer. It's getting to where I can barely find stuff anymore. There we go. So, we're gonna wrap up. A couple things to remember every Thursday night. You take to the bank. Especially all you newcomers. I don't know if I'll be playing Project Zomboid, but probably there's a good chance next week I'll still be playing Project Zomboid. I know you're probably just here for the Project Zomboid. So next Thursday night, you just stream about 8 p.m. Pacific. Stream for about 4 hours. Talk for about 30 minutes, then start playing the game. 8:30, maybe sometimes 9. Anyway. But for now, y'all need to calm down. Take a deep breath, unclench your muscles. Maxie, delicate maneuver, but don't unclench too much because we don't want another accident. PZ gets a lot of view, not that I care. I do like that the people are enjoying it, but and I kind of like that it's just like a lot of passive viewers because I don't like necessarily a crazy chat where 1 million people are talking. I like it when new people come in and chat. That's fine. But when I've seen bigger streams where the chat's flying by, it's like I wouldn't want to have. I like being able to mostly catch everybody's comments. All right, we're gonna dim the lights here. Everybody relax, take a deep breath in, take a breath out. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything is gonna be okay. Don't you worry. go to sleep. And good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now. EV23, J Maxi, Nick C, Matus, JP Larry. Go to sleep, John, if you're still there. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Lurker Joss. Joss, are you there? Good night, Joss. And good night to the other 49 people who are quietly just watching. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Remember, every Thursday night, you take the bank.
He hits go live and streams out to be heard. Gaming lawyer on the mic again with his famous words. I live stream every Thursday night. You can take it to the bank. Folks took him at his word and gave him heartfelt thanks. But some took his words much more to heart and went to their banks just like he said. What happened to them when they got there are tales of woe and dread. They took it to the bank. Their heart full of trust and dedication. He took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. He took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said. But then things went so badly, they wish they had just stayed at home instead. Nick came to the bank and stepped up to the counter proudly.
Gaming lawyer told me to take it to the bank,
Nick said clear and loudly. But when the teller heard him, the face was suddenly appalled.
they pulled Nick roughly across the counter and kicked him in the balls.
Get the hell out of here, they told him roughly as security grabbed his ass. They threw Nick through the window in a hail of broken glass. Nick took it to the bank, his heart full of trust and dedication. He took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. He took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said to say. But then things went so badly, they wish they'd stayed away. Brad showed up another time, his dedication plain.
I came for gaming lawyer.
He declared, but met jeers and pure disdain.
They branded Brad a fool and called gaming lawyer the father of lies.
Then tossed Brad through the window too, much to his surprise. Now stream chats fill with warnings, tales of bruises, cuts and shame. All those faithful followers now wondering who to blame. Gaming lawyer keeps on playing, his schedule's still the same. Take it to the bank, he says, but doubts now cloud this claim. They took it to the bank, their hearts full of trust and dedication. They took it to the bank, but just found pain and defenestration. They took it to the bank and said the words gaming lawyers said to say. But think twice before you go yourself and face the same humiliation. Go to sleep, and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in 45 seconds of gameplay. Go to sleep now. If you see my face in your window, I'm just watching over you. A thump in your closet, a shadow in the hall. I promise it's not creepy. I'm just here to keep you safe. Every Thursday night, you can always take it to the bed.